The thing is, I'm just trying to figure it out so I don't have to, because this seems to be a recurring problem. It hasn't happened actually on my OnePlus 6 yet, but I don't know why it does it. Now once it's gone, it just leaves. Anyway, just want to see if I can do that. I want to put my jetpack back onto my bag, walk down there, I-81 south, and catch another ride. You lost one view. Yeah. And then, I would just then you restart it, then you start a new stream time. It's kind of nice at the end of the day to be like, I streamed for 10 hours, rather than I streamed for 3 hours, 4 hours, 2 hours. Yeah, anyway. But now I can read chat a lot easier. Yeah, I'm just gonna walk down there, and then I'll put stuff back in my bag. I need to drink some water though. When I get there, I'm gonna stop for a second, drink some water. Feels bad, man. One viewer lost. Womp womp womp. How long does battery last? Well, I've got like 5 batteries, batteries I attach to my streaming device, whatever. And one of the 20,000 mAh batteries historically lasted me one day. But now this OnePlus 6 is much more efficient. So I might even get better battery usage now. Quilt Gal! Stop a sec. Thank you for resubscribing. Welcome to your 2nd month of being a Twitch hacker. Thank you for that continued support and that ride back in St. Augustine. I do appreciate that. She's actually one of the people that I have Twitch hiked with. So that was very nice of her. One of the bendy ones. I'll show you guys. It seems to be a pretty lonely on-ramp. So it's kind of bends there. One, he won't be able to see me. 2, there's a sign that says motor vehicles only there, which means after that point, I know I'm not allowed to be past there, so I shouldn't be past there. So I just stand just right here. There's a spot where they can pull over. Just most traffic is going straight through here, but right now there's a car turning there, so it'll work. We're St. Augustine, Florida. Let's put the bag down, check my battery on this thing, and get started. My jetpack feels pretty hot. Hot and bothered. What time is it? 3:50. Alright, so at 5, remind me to check my jetpack battery. At 5. Now you get into cars, make sure to put your hand on top of the car, leave a good set of fingers. Why? Why would I do that? Am I even better at the other busy on ramp? People are going fast there though, man. The thing is, I guess I could have got her to pull me up there. I just thought, if she's going one stop down anyway, there might be another nice on-ramp there. And it looked like a decent one there. The problem was, I didn't know how I was going to get there. You're like, okay, just walk across the highway. But the median was about, pretend I'm standing up. The barrier went up to about my shoulder height. I'd have to, scale that, and there's no shoulder on the inside edge. And I would have been, scaling that? I don't know. And I couldn't see a way to, get across the other side easily. Gonna snipe for the 3rd time, I bet? Maybe. That's okay. You just stopped and said hello. That's all good. Alright, I'm gonna drink some water, then start hitchhiking. Did you check out anywhere on Long Island? Did you go north? I just checked out like Manhattan, and then went north. So Staten Island, Manhattan, then went north. Since Wendy's, yeah, we got one since Wendy's, just 10 miles down the road. It was kind of, we were driving all over the place. She was going to drop me off at one exit, and then she accidentally got herself onto the on-ramp, so she couldn't backtrack there, so she had to go to the next exit. I'm like, alright, let's just go to the next exit. And we got to the next exit, and I'm like, okay, there must be an on-ramp here, and there wasn't a good on-ramp there. Anyway. Very stable for a change. Yeah, I'm kind of leaning it up against this ridge here, so it has something to lean against, kind of. Maybe we'll get you guys over here. Catch me back here like that. Good work. Let's get you up a little higher. That should work. Neato! Now I'll put my water in the shade. Wow, that's great. Let's do some hitchhiking without the sunglasses. Have your towel? Of course I do. Alright, we're good. Most traffic's going straight through. I just kind of have to be cognizant of that. So like most traffic I won't actually be throwing my thumb up for. It's only when I see someone merge into this turn lane that I'll actively engage and try to catch a ride. That's not hitchhiking. And I hitchhike because I like hitchhiking, so I'm doing that. I'm actively not doing something that I enjoy. Well, there's another 81 south on the other side. Maybe I should be taking that. That's the one we were talking about before. So far with hitchhiking, there isn't a car that's actually gone through here. The problem is, traffic's a lot faster. Headed down south to the land of pines. On my way, North Carolina. Staring down the road, pray to God I see headlights. I can't sing very well, but that's okay. You get the point. I made it down the coast, 17 hours, picking me a bouquet of dogwood flowers. It's a really awkward split there. You see this in Raleigh? Is that North Carolina? Oh wait, that's in the song. Right? Is it? This tells them in the car that's sort of past me taking the song. Maybe I should just try the other side. This one does seem dead. I can try it. I'll look at it anyway. I'll give it a look-see. Give it a little look-see. Oh yeah, feels good. Feels good, man. Slippery Peanuts, thank you for resubscribing. Welcome back to your second month of being a Twitch hacker. Thank you for your continued support. One car did drive past. I tried. Yeah. Is that backpack in your jetpack? What? No. I think I see a sign that says motor vehicle. I'll show you guys what I'm looking at. What's 360? What do you want from 360? Yeah, this one looks busier. But we'll see if it's appropriate for hitchhiking. We're going now south to Harrisburg. Have that ever been a Krispy Kreme? No. See what we got here. Staring at the road, praying that I see headlights. I'm laid down the coast, these 17 hours, picking me up, broken down. Oh yes, is it praying for Raleigh? I can see my lady tonight. Anyway, think I make it through Philly? I kind of doubt it. It's possible though. Go to Krispy Kreme. They're kind of all over the place. I do want to go to Krispy Kreme. Oh yeah, that looks wide enough. I can do that. I just can't go past that sign.
Alright, we'll do it here. Yeah, hope the garage so I can see my babies. There we go. That's what I see. So traffic's not that fast. It's also not slow. But well, I'll try. Anyway.
Oh yeah, but everything good is nasty. And ain't nothing good unless you play with it. Yeah.
Hope this helps a little in her travels.
Hi! Someone else. I don't know who they are. Crack the Whip, thanks for the $5 donation. Hope this helps a little in your travels. I think it does. It definitely does. I know it does. Thank you very much for the $5 donation. I appreciate that. What's the ideal traffic speed? As close to 0 as possible. The slower they're going, the easier it is for them to just... Baron, that was you! Baron! Thanks for stopping by. You didn't really stop by. You gave me the drive-by Trevor. That's the second drive-by Trevor I've received today. Twice in a day. We got the drive-bys. But yeah, it's awkward for him to stop here because if he stops right next to me here, he's on the on-ramp to the interstate. So trying to swing around so you can stop. Alright, if I don't get picked up by then, stop and say hi. Back up phone. I'd feel kind of bad if I got picked up right now. Like the husband was in the passenger seat, and the lady looked like disappointed in me, and the guy was like, his eyes kind of lit up, and he's like, and he was like a little started like wave, and I'm like, he was excited about it, and she hated it. Maybe bits. Where's my thanks? I didn't see the bits. I can look. Let me look at my alerts. You gave me 1 bit. That's not bits, that's singular. You say, I gave you a bit. Learn how to use your plural and your singular. Alright? That all, Frank? What do you mean you made it? What do you mean?
Good luck with your travels, enjoying your streams.
I don't think I'm on the interstate yet. And it's not a clean on-ramp.
not a ride. How's it going? You found me. You tracked me down. Well, thanks for stopping by and saying hello. So you drove past before? Yeah. That's the second person that's came by today. So this is Baron.
Yep, I'm Baron. Baron Von Blades.
Is your name, like, do I call you Baron?
No, my name's Dave.
Dave? Okay. Well,
Yeah, cool dude. I don't want to hold you up. Just wanted to say what's up.
You want to say what's up? Alright. You want to say hi to you too?
That's
Hi.
my girlfriend in there. Responsible for everything here.
Yeah, she decided to come track me down. Well, thanks for coming by and saying hi.
Yeah, dude,
It's nice to meet you too.
Yeah, good luck on the travels,
Yeah.
man.
Have a good day. Now you're driving down the interstate.
Yeah.
Or are you going to try and back out?
We're gonna make our way back here.
Oh, okay. Alright. Well, have a great day.
You too.
See ya. I'm sure they would give me a ride. I just try to not do that. Where do I want to be? Man down south to the land of fire. Stay. You gonna stay? Probably not. That's okay. Don't know why not. It's not hitchhiking. Rude. It's not that complicated. My reasoning. I'm playing. You gotta stop back. Seems stable. Woo. Oh, now it's upside down. Guardrail? I want it visible. Not doing this. That doesn't happen very often. That's twice today, which is cool. I like it. It's just it's Baron from chat. Stopped in to say hi. Glad to call you. Thank you for the luck and thank you for stopping by and saying hi. It is really cool to put faces to the names of people that check out the channel. So, thanks.
if it was an on-ramp where you have to like kind of pretty much stop and turn 90 degrees onto it. That's not the way it is, but you know, it's cool. Catch a ride in a really nice car. I like nice cars. Audis, BMWs and stuff. Local GT, European sports car. Nicest vehicle, King Air 250. It's a few $1 million airplane. Besides nighttime, I don't like hitchhiking at night. It's afternoon rush hour because everyone's tired from working, they just want to get home. Okay, there we go. Short wait times 3. Good stuff. Hey, how's it going?
Not bad. How far down you headed?
Down to like Harrisburg. Whereabouts are you going?
Going down to 116.
How far is that? I'm from Canada. I just don't know the area too well.
67 miles.
That's a ways down there.
Yeah.
No, so yeah, I'd love to ride with you. I just have this camera here with me. It doesn't have to be on you, but I'm documenting the experience of hitchhiking. So
I don't give a shit.
You don't give a shit? All right. Then we're good to go. Bag in the back seat? Bag in the back seat here? Or?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah? Sorry?
It opens in the middle.
Oh, in the middle. Okay, that makes sense. All right. Let's try to get that in there.
Canada. Aren't we at war with you guys?
Apparently we're in a trade war. I don't know why we're in a war.
Because we have an asshole.
We're always good friends.
Huh?
Canada and US are always friends. What's going on?
That's what we thought.
Yeah. What's your name?
Joe.
Joe, I'm Trevor. Nice to meet you.
Holy fuck. It's a bad time of day, I guess.
Guess we're evening rush hour now.
Well, at least I'm down here. Up Scranton way, it's like freaking 10 times worse.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Continue on I-81.
Okay.
So you're headed home right now, or whereabouts?
Yep,
you headed? Yeah. Where are you coming from, or work, or
all over today.
all over?
I
Yeah.
fix hot tubs.
Hot tubs, eh?
I have air conditioning, but got 250,000 miles. When I do hills, I gotta cut it off until I get to the top of the hill.
Oh, okay, I see. All good.
Yeah, I can't let nobody say.
All right. Do you pick up many hitchhikers if you see them, or?
If I see them,
But there's not too many out
they
there.
don't
is
have
there?
AR-15s or something in there.
That's true, yeah.
We're good.
Yeah, you can't really have those in Canada too much, so
Yeah, it's a good thing.
you don't have too many.
It's so fucking cold up there. I go up there.
Be it where I'm from, we've got milder winters than you do here.
Really?
I'm from the West Coast, like think Seattle climate, so it's just rainy but not cold. It barely gets below freezing.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I'll have to talk to the wife. They have a lot of hot tubs.
In areas, yeah. Like my dad's got a hot tub. Has that always been your profession?
20 years.
20 years, yeah.
Dude, don't do something stupid. These guys on motorcycles, man.
You gonna split lanes?
He wants to.
Yeah.
Put the turn signal on now, so
Is this Interstate 3 lanes most of the way?
is it what?
3 lanes most of the way, or
No.
goes to
Up
2?
mountain.
Okay. And did you used to hitchhike yourself?
I have, yeah, a lot of occasions.
Yeah.
But back in the day, man, you used to actually get picked up.
I think you can still hitchhike pretty efficiently these days. Just know everyone's scared to hitchhike now. Everyone thinks the world is a more dangerous place than it used to be, and I don't think it is. I think people are just more scared.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because like I've hitchhiked in 25 countries now. I've been picked up over 850 times, and I can't say I've had a problem. Average wait times in the 20-ish minute range. So zip around pretty quick. So what time period were you doing your hitchhiking in?
Probably 60s, 70s, 80s.
Yeah. How was your experience back then doing it?
Cool.
Cool. Yeah.
Yeah. Don't do it, buddy. Please don't do it. Yeah, it's pretty nuts. It's not usually this crazy down this end.
Do you have any crazy stories from back in that day?
Well, no, in Atlantic City, I mean, I got picked up and held at night point, took everything I had.
Oh yeah.
Other than that, nothing really. All good.
All good.
Just that one time.
Do you want this down or? Okay.
Oh, no, that's...
It's fine.
You can put it up.
Alright.
I don't even know why it's down.
Okay. Okay. What would you say was your best ride though?
That's a tough question. Like,
Yeah, it's a real
there's a lot of like good rides, and if you asked me that, I'd struggle with it too.
I mean, I would have to say they had weed and beer.
Weed and beer, can't complain.
It worked out pretty well.
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, back then it was like you could trust everybody.
Except for that one guy in Atlantic
Yeah,
City.
well, yeah.
But I think like technically crime rates are lower now than they were then. It's just people are more scared of other human beings than they were then. So anything bad happens is more publicized.
Yeah.
You'll hear about it more.
Don't like guns and stuff. I think they're just wrong.
Yeah. Well, probably the scariest thing that happened to me, it wasn't directly hitchhiking, but it was camping while hitchhiking. I got picked up by, or actually no, I got dropped off by this riverbank. And I was setting up my camp, and this car showed up. It was nighttime, but I didn't know who this was. They were like just with their lights on, stopped by the riverbank, sitting there. So I turned off my light because I'm like, I don't know what they're up to. I don't want to make it known that I'm there. And so I waited, and all of a sudden, bang! Shot a gun. And I didn't know. I didn't know. I mean, it sounded in my direction. I didn't think they knew I was there. So my reaction was to make it known that I'm there, so they don't continue shooting at me. So I called out, turned on my headlamp, and like picked up my bag, and they're like started apologizing. I walked over there, and he's like, "Yeah, I didn't know you were there." They were shooting at a sign where, like, right behind that sign, I was setting up my tent. So I was like downrange of this guy shooting off a new gun he bought. He was testing out a gun that he just bought. Wasn't really practicing safe gun procedure.
No.
Didn't know what he's shooting at.
Not too many of them do.
Yeah. So I stood behind him while he shot the rest of his rounds off. Which was
I had a couple ducked in time, freaking idiots at a bar and stuff.
Yeah.
Bullets hit walls above my head.
Yeah, I don't like being downrange.
No, I can't really see it, but I got one right here, a little scar.
Really?
From a graze, yeah. And I'm not the kind of person to go, I played in bands for 50 years, I don't fuck with nobody, you know
Yeah.
what I mean?
You're just like, that's the wrong place at the wrong time, yeah. I guess...
That's why I don't play the lottery.
Honestly, and that's what I've said with people, like, we're in, like, bars and stuff like that, right? You said? And I haven't. I've met the worst people in my life at a bar. People think, like, hitchhiking's dangerous. I think it's more dangerous going out with a bunch of drunk people
Yeah.
at a bar.
No, it's a shame.
Yeah.
It's a shame. Shit does some crazy stuff to people for some reason.
Yeah.
Now, the reason I have a hard time remembering, I have a son now, 27, one 25.
Yeah.
So it's been at least 30 years since
You were doing that. Because once you had a kid, like, that became the responsibility.
I quit the band, got jobs.
Yeah. What are your kids up to now? 25, 26?
One graduated with a degree in chemistry, degree in biology.
Oh, cool.
And the other one has one more semester to go. He's going into like sports, physical therapy and stuff like
Yeah.
that.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, did good. Beat the hell out of them when they were little so they would listen. Taught them you have two choices in life. You either pay now and play later, or you play now and you pay later.
Yeah.
So they decided on the pay now, play later. They don't have girlfriends, no girls knocked up, pregnant, you know what I mean?
Okay, so they're going to be, like, responsible now, and then they can play later on in life, is what you're saying. Okay, yeah. So they're putting their work in now. Okay.
And usually, I mean, parents, kids don't listen to them a lot, but that's the one thing that I'm grateful that they agreed with me and lived by. Because I didn't. that's for sure.
Well, you seem like you had some good times.
Oh my God, yeah.
In a band, out all the time, hitchhiking around.
I've been in bands for my first band. I was 8 years old that played out. But we toured the States, backed up like Kicks, Steppenwolf, stuff like that.
Yeah.
that. You know what I mean?
But yeah, I'm just a little younger than your boy or your kids. I'm 24 now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But I guess I'm doing the fun now thing that you told you I was not doing.
No, that's okay.
Been doing this for 4 years since I was 19.
I turned out okay. Downhill now. Just a judge, you can have one of these, whatever you want.
Yeah. Appreciate it. What are we at today? Like high 80s?
I'm not sure. Yeah, it was supposed to end up around 88, something like that. So I think it might have. I love this car, but all my other cars had the damn thermometer on it.
Oh, yeah. No, I was in Boston for like 4th of July and stuff. We had one day there. If you included the humidity, it was 116 Fahrenheit. It was like, it just sucked being outside.
No, that's not. I don't mind heat, but I sweat terrible.
Yeah.
Like people start feeling bad for me and wanting to give me water and all kinds of shit.
Yeah.
Nice having your light out while you're fucking doing this. No, I do good. No accidents. I just try to keep an eye out for everybody.
Yeah.
That's all I do is drive. And today was actually not too bad. Day, but almost 200. So it'll be about 250. Yeah. I do like 400-mile days.
Oh yeah. Do you own your own? Yeah. And how far is your range? Like how far out of your base do you go for servicing?
Up in Liberty, New York. I've gone a little bit into Jersey. I don't know if you know Stroudsburg. You probably don't know a whole lot around here.
No, unfortunately don't.
Yeah. But I mean, I do pretty far. Like I think like 165 miles was maybe the furthest I've gone. One way.
And the rates you charge for servicing make up for that?
I charge accordingly. See, but now I wouldn't do that normally.
Yeah.
But I do warranty work for like 6 different manufacturers. When you do warranty work, you're obligated to go.
Oh, okay.
So like, unfortunately, the 165 mile an hour guy, when he's out of warranty, I'm not going to go.
Yeah.
It would just be too exorbitant to charge him.
And then the company then pays you, like the manufacturer.
Yeah. Well, 30. You get a new spall. 30 days. If I have to go there, they pay for me to go there. After 30 days, the customer has to pay for me to go there. But then the Department of Labor is covered. I don't like to bother people, but holy shit, buddy.
No, I don't feel like it.
You can go 50 over here really easy.
Yeah. I never understood that, and that's one of the things I find uncomfortable with hitchhiking is if people like are sitting in the left lane and people are trying to pass them, they just are not. Yeah. They're not paying attention. Is what's going on.
I try not to be rude, but we're going like 58.
Yeah.
You can almost get arrested for that. Wow. I think they have some good weed. Look at this guy. See, now this shit. Please don't get us all fucking killed. Now he's going to get ahead, and then he's going to be going 20 miles an hour up the mountain. I hate this mountain. Every time we go up, they try to pass the big trucks, and they just don't go anywhere. Don't make you get over now. Nah, I mean, I'm not. I don't want you to think I'm an excited guy all the time. I'm on my way home. 56 miles an hour.
That is a very frustrating thing that people do. Like I don't think anyone would not get frustrated at that. It's one of the most irksome things drivers can do.
He's not going to ever get over, I don't think. people like to just, if you're passing, I have no problem with it. It just seems like lately, especially weekends when the tourists go out they've never done this before. They're all going like 50 on the highway. And,
Yeah.
almost to the top. Almost ready for. Sometimes the air conditioning lasts pretty good until you get to the top of the hill.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Now, like I said, this little over 250,000 miles on it.
When did you buy it new?
No,
No.
I got it. It only had 112,000 on
Okay. How long have you had it that you put on
Not very
140 or whatever that is?
it. I can't even remember. I do oil changes every 3,000 miles. I average one every 3 weeks to a month.
Oh wow, that's a lot of miles.
Yeah. Average comes down a lot in the winter because then work just kind of drops off to the face of the earth.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice. I don't like looking down
Yeah, that's the.
I'm not a heights guy.
The down. Oh, it's a heights thing. I was like, the downside to being the driver is you shouldn't be rubbernecking
No.
around and looking at things.
there. If there's nobody anywhere on the highway, I get over here when I come up that hill.
Yeah.
I'm dying to look, but then it's just like vertigo or something.
Is that all heights? Like, how do you feel flying, or do you ever fly?
Well, now I don't like heights, but I like my house is a 3-story house. We're painting it, so I'm
Yeah.
little by little, first floor, second floor, getting up there, you know.
Yeah.
Because I have to. If you got to do something, you got to do it. My dad was afraid of heights too, but he used to get snot slinging drunk before. But then my mom would make me stand out in the yard where they're screaming. Be careful. Trying to decide, like my exit, I think will be good for you. It's kind of, it's like a more rural exit, you know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Which is okay, as long as it's like, as long as some people take it. Like, I had one exit to the interstate in, where was I? Arkansas, southern Arkansas, and I saw 20 cars in 4 hours.
Wow.
Slow. And I, especially because I'm documenting it, I try to do it as legally as possible. I can't be on the interstate itself, I have to be on the on-ramp.
Yeah, yeah.
So, like, there's a sign there, it's like, no pedestrians passing. I can't really plead my case too much.
No. Got
People
video
will be like,
evidence.
yeah.
So what the heck you going to Harrisburg for?
Oh, it's just part of my. I'm trying to go through all 50 states, and right now I got to go through West Virginia, Kentucky, Tennessee. So
Was it West Virginia? Is it either Virginia or West Virginia? There is a mountain, you go down there, it's just, I mean, it's literally in the clouds. It's
Really?
Yeah.
love me some mountains. I'm from Western Canada, and we got some mountains there.
Yeah, good old Trump fucking up the whole. You happy to one guy fuck up the whole.
Yeah.
I mean, Hitler did pretty good, but
It's true. One person can make a significant impact, either good or negative.
it's a shame. Man. We are good people. Well, some of us, most of us.
And regardless of politics, I think like my documentation that I've done, it's live, so people watch it and they view and they chat, has shown the better side of people, because people think hitchhiking's dangerous and you're going to get picked up by sketcy people in sketchy scenarios.
Yeah.
But I've been picked up 176 times on this trip, I think, and like everyone's been friendly. I've met some really nice people along the way.
Oh, that's cool.
And I feel like it paints the average person in a brighter light.
Yeah.
Because I feel like the average person is a decent person and would mean no one any harm.
Well, we got hit big with this. This was not expected. I mean, there was help from other countries, and just I never saw lies like I've seen in my whole life. You know what I mean? Like Well, I think everybody's pretty much come to their senses except for his 33%.
Yeah.
I mean, I look at that as now we know who all the bigots and things like that. You know what I mean? You know, they're bad. They're bad people. Prejudice. Terrible. I might be looking up your province or whatever the hell it is. If this doesn't straighten out, I mean, it's going to go down a bad road.
Yeah, well, British Columbia is a very nice place. What do you look for in a place? Like what would make a place ideal to you besides the politics things? Like,
Oh no, like peace, quiet.
you can find that, yeah. Vancouver Island is very nice.
I mean, like isolated, cool, but then not too isolated. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I don't want to hike for 6 days to get groceries. And,
Yeah, for sure.
the city I live in, Shamokin. After you, it's a nice city.
Shamokin?
Yeah.
Yeah. So what's the industry there? Like what is the town about?
It was coal.
It was a coal
It's
town,
not
yeah.
anymore. And
Yeah.
now they're getting a lot of drug addicts in the inner city because there's 2 prisons there. And
Okay.
they have a lot of inner city, you know. So there's a little bit of bad going on, but
Yep.
I'm in a good spot. There's a place they call the Bloody Fifth. It's the 5th Ward.
Yeah.
Not even cool to go down. And the city's only, when I say city, it's a city, but it's only 1 square mile.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting. Do you know what the population is approximately?
I think it was around, when I moved on, I've been there 4 years, I think it was around 7,500.
Okay, so yeah, small city.
A lot of blight. They're trying to get rid of lots of it. They're doing okay.
Where were you before that?
Danville, Pennsylvania. Before that, born in Berwick, Pennsylvania.
Okay. So you've always been in Pennsylvania?
Yeah.
Yeah. Would you ever move to any other states or more international?
Toured, but didn't live.
Yeah.
Ohio, New York, New Jersey, Maryland, stuff like that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Is there like an Amish population around that?
You're headed toward it.
Yeah. Because I don't know if they do it, but like I kind of have like goals hitchhiking of just obscure things I want to hitchhike on. And
Oh, you want to get picked up by a carriage?
yeah.
I don't know if they do that.
I feel like maybe they'd pick you up, but they wouldn't like that I have a camera. They wouldn't want to. They wouldn't want that technology there.
Well, you got there. It's not. I'm sure there's more pure people like that, but down here, like my wife is a seller on eBay.
Yep.
So we go to auctions, and I mean, we just went to an auction that Amish held. And it was pretty cool. I mean, I don't know how they do it. Little kids, barefoot and stones, and you know what I mean.
Oh yeah.
I guess only after a certain age, or once you start doing work and getting shoes, I don't know. But a lot of them commercialized. Like you go down by Hershey or something like that, all these lights flashing, you know, authentic Amish burning, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like sellouts as far as I'm concerned. But no, picked up a bunch of like early 1800s, some 1700 German books. They were hard to get though because they're German orientation. They kind of don't want that stuff to leave them, you know what I mean? So we had to bid against them to get some of it.
Oh, I see.
A lot of the good stuff we couldn't even touch because they'll die for it.
It's crazy. Like where I'm from, there just isn't a lot of history, both architecturally and artifact-wise, because it was only settled so recently. And essentially, like Western Canada was settled, like as they followed the gold up north from California, all the way up through BC into Yukon, which is late 1800s. So there's nothing older than that, really.
I was supposed to go to British Columbia once, but they didn't send me.
What was that for?
Company Coast Spas.
Yeah.
I guess they were, I don't know if they're still out of there, but they were out of British Columbia.
Okay.
And they wanted us to come for training.
Yeah.
And they decided not to send me. I hear it's gorgeous up there.
It absolutely is. It's always has been and always will be my home. Like I've been all around the world. Well, not all around the world. I've been to 25 countries, in various continents and stuff. And but I'll always go back to British Columbia.
This has confused me for months now. There's no construction.
But
There's
they still have
nothing on the sign that tells you how fast you're supposed to go, but the fucking thing blinks until you go 50.
strange.
So I just gave it up. Thank God I'm not coming this way tomorrow.
Since I've been in Pennsylvania, it just seems like it's constant construction on the interstate.
Yeah, no, see, I was just going to bring that up.
Yeah?
A lot of people say, what's with Pennsylvania? All they do is work on the roads. We only got 4 months to do it.
Yeah.
The rest is too cold to do it. Like you go down south where it's warm all the time, they can year round you get caught up and you're not that much.
Yeah. Like, it's good that they're investing in the infrastructure. I guess it's just not being done efficiently. Like,
No, not really. No.
Because you don't want it to fall into neglect and ruin. So it's good that they maintain it, but whether they're actually doing much.
No, and these weren't dug up and redone. Just milled down.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So by next spring or by halfway through winter, there'll be potholes.
Oh, so they don't do like a full proper
No.
maintenance. They just kind of fix it for now and redo it the next year.
And they got away from cement. I think the cement roads are the best. They seem to last the longest.
Yeah, I don't know when they switch. Like everything, almost everywhere is asphalt now. I'm not sure. I don't know enough about the topic to say one way or the other. Where was I? In Poland on there, like highway crossing from Germany to Poland, you can still see like it was original concrete and like with lines cut into it, and the off-ramps were still like essentially cobblestone. Pretty sure that highway was built by Hitler.
Yeah.
And they just kept resurfacing the main part, but on the shoulder you could see the original concrete.
I think even brick is better than this. I've seen Endicott in New York and stuff. All their streets were in Danville. Potholes all over the place. Underneath it was brick.
Yeah.
And the bricks were fine.
Well, with the set, this feels good right now.
Yeah. Yeah, this is brand new.
Yeah.
This is like within the last 2 weeks or so.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So it better be.
Yeah.
2 weeks in, it's done.
I know if you would have seen this 2 weeks ago, right in the middle,
going 70 miles an hour.
Yeah. I mean, if you were in this lane, that's where you had to stay for like 10 miles because to go over would be to die.
Yeah. You know what that is?
No, I don't.
I'm always interested in what kind of industry. You see it and they're like, they process something. I don't know what.
There's a crap load of it up here, and I have no clue.
Okay.
On the other side, coming up, especially when it's like a little chilly out, I thought it was a road. It's pipelines, miles and miles of pipelines. And every so far, there's steam coming out. I assume, I hope it's steam. But I don't know.
That's interesting. I wonder whether... Because my first thought would be oil and gas pipelines.
I don't know. Like I said, the steam bothers me, but I never smelled anything, but I'm going too fast, so I don't know.
Then if it's just steam, then it could just be water pipes for some reason.
I don't know. I'd like
See,
to
now
know.
we're just spitballing. No education on the subject.
There's like a Sara Lee snack cake big plant up here. There's a tower.
That's a water tower, right?
All kinds of big stuff around here.
Yeah.
Big stuff that nobody knows about because it's not by anything.
Yeah.
Thank God it was a bug. See this one? I just had that repaired.
Rocket. Thrown up.
And right down there in the middle.
Yeah. Do they gravel the roads here in the winter, or what do they do for?
I don't know. This one here, it had to be. I don't know what, like a freaking boulder, man.
Yeah.
And I was really far behind the car. The last car was in front of me, so it must have bounced like a son of a bitch to get to me.
Yeah.
$300 for a windshield. I found a guy, $53. He does that.
Fill the cracks.
That's actually repaired.
Yeah. Well, if you have insurance, don't they usually pay for the chip repair because they don't want to replace a whole windshield?
Yeah.
It's cheaper for them to get the chips filled.
And we save insurance for something. You know what I mean? I don't consider that worth having to risk your insurance going up. They enjoy doing that. Now we're getting into the unfixed.
So this is what the other part was like.
Yeah, well, they did some patching. Like you see, they did the middle. How I told you it was all. I mean, it was you couldn't go near it. It's a damn shame. All my life I carried a CD because of my travels.
Yeah.
And these guys, they tell you every shortcut, every way out, if there's a cop ahead,
Mm-hmm.
But I haven't, since I've had this vehicle, I haven't carried it.
Oh.
But I probably would have been able to get on it and say, hey, you got a guy here who wants to go down to Harrisburg. And by the time we got to my exit, there'd be somebody.
That would be cool. I've only had that happen once where someone got on CV and called out. And that was in Russia, of all places.
Oh, wow.
And they got me, what was it, like 3,000 kilometers, so like 2,000-mile ride.
Wow.
Over 3 days. From Nizhny Novgorod to Novosibirsk, which is central Russia.
Well, I don't know if I'd like to go through Russia or not. I'm sure I see beautiful stuff, but you don't want to mess up down there. That's weird.
Yeah, I was, my goal in 2015 was to hitchhike around the world, so I went across Canada, all around Europe, across Europe, and then across from Latvia into Russia, across Russia to Vladivostok, and then across to Japan. For most of the trip, I had Russia looming on the tail end of it, and it was intimidating. Every time I told people where I was going, they're like, "Oh, you're going to Russia? You shouldn't hitchhike in Russia. That's a bad idea. You're not going to be able to hitchhike through Russia." And so I had all this negative reinforcement in my head. I'm like, maybe I shouldn't hitchhike through Russia, but I did anyway because I wanted to hitchhike around the world. And east of Europe, your options are slim. You've got Russia, or you've got the Middle East, essentially. So I chose Russia, and the language barrier was difficult. No one spoke English, and that makes sense. It's Russia. Really teach English there. But the people were friendly, and the rides came quick.
People are good, man.
No matter where you go.
Yeah.
Like when you travel, I think the general consensus is no matter where you go, like people are just people, and the average person is a decent human being. Yes, there's some cultural differences, but they don't vary that much.
100%.
Yeah. So I had a good time in Russia. It just sucked because I couldn't connect with people as well because I can't communicate with them efficiently.
Yeah. No, my idea is that even North Korea, they're good people. It's just a group this big that ruins North Korea.
Oh yeah, it's just the people in power.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I think it sucks, like, let's say for Russian example, people take Russia's leader and extrapolate that to the whole population. So if Vladimir Putin makes a decision to annex part of Ukraine, like Crimea or something like that, then they think that's Russian people in general.
Yeah.
And it's really just one guy's decision.
Yeah,
but they extrapolate that to the whole population, and I don't think that's fair. Because those people didn't have a say in that.
No, absolutely not. No, but there's good normal people.
For sure.
He's just got it down to where they know I don't think they do. They don't vote. They don't do anything because they know they can't. Doesn't make a difference.
Yeah.
Nothing will make a difference there.
Yeah. Which is extremely sad.
Yeah, very bad.
Yeah.
I do think Russian women are some of the best looking women on earth.
I do have a thing for Eastern European. It's very, I don't know, stark, like, the sharp features.
This is my exit coming up here.
This is your exit?
Yeah.
All right.
67 miles.
Hey, that went by pretty quick. It's fun talking to you.
In 1.5 miles, take exit 116 on the right to Pennsylvania 901, then keep right.
I hope you do good here.
Oh, I'm sure I will. Like to. Is there a service on the exit, or is it just a pretty rural?
Yeah, if you go down I go to the right down the hill.
Yep.
If you go down the hill to the left, there's like a little restaurant down there or something.
All right. Well, yeah, I'll just get dropped off on the off ramp, and I'll decide where I want to go from there. Whether I just want to go right back out onto the on ramp, or check out the restaurant. We'll see.
You want to go there, I'll take you.
No, it's alright. I'll just catch a ride back on.
Damn it. Keep turning air conditioning off for a hill. Oh, you prick. That's what I was going to do. Right there's your...
That's my on-ramp.
Yeah.
Beauty.
Wait, let me get over so you can get out.
Oh, yeah, I got it. Alright. Well, thanks so much for the ride. Appreciate
you
it.
take care of yourself, man.
Actually, do you mind, just for documentation process, if we get a quick picture?
No,
Something
go
comes
ahead, I
up?
don't care.
Alright.
I didn't shave this morning, but...
Me neither. Awesome. Well, thanks so much. Alright.
No problem, man. You take care of yourself.
I will. Just take me 1 second to get the bag.
That's okay, dude.
I'll be out of here.
Do you have money? Do you need money?
No, I don't. I'm all good. I really appreciate
so awesome. A tip from a customer.
Wow, you're walking up and fell out.
Hopefully. Let's find out when you unload. Alright, yeah, got that and that. Alright, tip we're good. Got my internet. Yes, I do. Alright, we are good. Well, thanks for that. What a great.
IRL tip. Stop taking pics with. I just took a pic with him. I just took a picture with him. That was awesome. I agree. He was a really cool guy. I just haven't been updating my Instagram because I'm a lazy bastard. Okay. Stuff. Where am I at now? I don't know. That's kind of the story of the day. You're like, where are you? I don't know where I am. Somewhere. Oh, I got my pants all dirty. Oh no. How did that happen? They're all dirty. I just did laundry like 2 days ago. And now they're dirty again. I'm so conflicted. I'm happy, but now I'm sad. I have to put some stuff away in my backpack. The battery, it's 22. It feels really hot. Okay, well, remind me in a little bit. I need to check my battery on this thing. Let's get on to this on ramp. How's it looking? Looks decent. Decent little on ramp. Pretty decent traffic as well. It is afternoon rush hour time period, so I'm not sure what type of industries around here where people would be commuting to from here. But might pick up an afternoon commute. Let's see. 70 miles and give you money. See? Hitchhiking, man. I'm telling you. Guys, hitchhiking is pretty cool. Why did you accept that money? I tried to turn it down, but he insisted. I usually try to turn it down twice, and if it's military. But if they insist the third time, then I take it. You want some money? No, I insist, man. I don't like. Here's some money. No, like, come on, just take the money. Okay, fine. It's usually how I do it. Don't forget to check on your batteries. It just reminded you like 1 minute ago. Alright, let's go over to the on-ramp. Should have had them sign the bill. Oh, I can just keep the bill as a souvenir. This might take a while. Things to report. Oh, people are just nice.
not how that works. What? What? That's not what I expected. That's not how the road works. I'm so confused. And now he's pulling over. That's where I need to have people pull over, not you. Oh, I get some shade. That'll be nice. Where we're going, we don't need roads. Exactly. Alright. This is my stopping point. That sign there says, no more, Trevor. No more. And I say, okay. That's alright. Get a drink of water. Come say hi to you all. Stay. You gonna stay? Hope so. Make me sad if you don't. Hello everyone. Hello my friends. Lean bag on rail. I like it facing this way. Everyone says that. Lean bag on the rail. Lean bag on the post. Lean bag on something. I want it sitting up like it's part of my view. So a rock. There's actually a rock that would be probable size there. Glasses off? I will. I'm just taking a water break, so I don't feel like it right now. Anyone try to grab or be inappropriate? No, I haven't. What was your app for texting called? I can tell you that. Just give me a sec. Text now is what I use. Yeah, let's sit on this railing. Come here. Come here, guys. Let's hang out for a second. I know I'm missing cars. I'm not really in a rush. I just feel like sitting for a moment. Not hitchhiking. I'll be hitchhiking in like 2 minutes. Just give me a second. Good enough for you, but not big. Exactly. That's what I'm telling you. You eating pie. Message I'm putting in that.
Missed you first a bit. Good luck.
Mag, your guy. Mag, your guy. Thanks for the 100 bits. Missed you first a bit. Good luck. Thanks for the luck. I'll need that luck. And yeah, let's go hold it this way. Grady wants up. Where's the next destination? Probably Harrisburg, I think. He's losing light. Enjoy the duck. Yeah, that's fine. I'm in a good place to camp. I'm in a good place to camp, so I really don't care if I lose the light. I'd rather camp here than Harrisburg. Also, I still have 3 hours. It's not really losing the light. But through high, I got you covered. I'm getting a lot of thank you for the offer. I'm getting a lot of offers. I just really want to do this as much by hitchhiking as possible. Have you ever had a ride with no driver? Are you asking me if I've stolen a car before? How far have we traveled today? Well, we've had 3 rides. I started in like just east of Middletown, New York, and now I'm in 40 miles north of Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. Camping by the on-ramp would be pretty loud though. Well, I know it's a rural area. I can walk 100 meters in any direction here and be just fine. Thank you, guy. Thank you for another 100 bits.
Ontario support for BC Kid.
For the BC Kid. I don't know why BC turns into a beer mug on my thing. Anyway. I don't sleep in 10 cities. I sleep in forests away from civilization. Where are we headed? South, Canada, West Virginia-ish? Canada, West Virginia-ish? I guess? Kind of. Harrisburg. And then past that. I'd like to bypass Harrisburg. There's nothing in Harrisburg, so I'm like, yeah, let's go check it out. But yeah, back to Alec. No, I'm not going back to Virginia. I'd be going to West Virginia. Ever had a weird interaction in the middle of the night while camping? No. I don't know about the Greyhound routes in Canada. I heard they're cutting some routes. I don't know which ones. I'm sorry you don't like the 480p. But given one network connection, you're not going to get better in places like this. So, a tent on your property if you like. 25 miles down, 81 view. Really? So that's just north of Harrisburg? That's kind of cool. Then I could stream it, most likely. I just wouldn't stream the front of your house, but I could stream it privately in the backyard really nicely because it's private property and I have permission. I don't stream free camping because the legality on it is questionable. Stick your thumb out. I'm taking a break. I'm just relaxing for a minute. Down here in Amish country? I've heard as I head down here, it'll get more into Amish country. I'm ready. I'm ready to do this. Are you ready to do this? I don't think you guys are ready. I'm going to turn you off. I'm just going to turn off the stream. You're not ready enough. Yeah. Your body isn't ready. Staying in an Amish. Do the Amish have polyester tents? Is that their kind of thing? I was not aware of that.
Hi, Trev. Ontario support Exon.
Mag your guy, thanks for another 100 bits. Hi, Trev. Ontario support again. Are you trying to make me like Ontario? Because you're doing a decent job. So you guys know how I feel about Ontario. What are we at for angle? How is that? Oh, yeah, that's good. It's beautiful. Sunglasses off. Thumb out. Wow, we're hitching. Probably just squat here and read chat off here. The Amish don't use technology at all. Some do, some don't.
Say I like Ontario.
Magger guys, thanks for the 100 bits. Say I like Ontario. Like, technically I said it by reading out your message. I don't know if I could go further than that. Yeah, start time 5:20. Let's see what the finish time is on this spot here. Slightly slower traffic, but I think traffic will be decent. It's a good on-ramp, so pretty good. Looks like night already. What's this glowing stuff on the road? What is this? Moonlight? Must be moonlight. Is that the song Hitching in the Moonlight? Is that what the song is about?
Say I like Ontario. They have good people.
Say I like Ontario, they have good people. Oh man. Thanks for the 100 bits. Say I like Ontario, they have good people. Can't do it. Oh. Wait. Well, it's not bad. Okay. Oh, he's got a U.S. Army sticker on the back. Oh, you're a veteran.
Where are you going?
Down to Harrisburg or anywhere south, really. Whereabouts are you headed to? Yeah? Back in the. No, I just have this camera here. I'm documenting the process of hitchhiking. It doesn't have to be on you, but I do have a camera. Is that something you're comfortable with? Yeah? Alright. Back in the back? Alright. Oh, thank you for grabbing me. Appreciate that.
So you're hitchhiking across,
Yeah, I'm from Canada and I'm hitchhiking through all 50 states. Been to 33 so far.
Okay.
Been doing it for 90 days now. Just about 3 months.
Sounds like lots of fun.
It's been pretty fun.
You see pretty much the most of the country.
Yeah, well, a lot of it. Pretty soon it'll be, well, most of it. Even though if it's a 50, you can't say you've seen all of the country.
Yeah,
There's so much to see.
Yeah, exactly. It'd take you a lifetime to...
Exactly, yeah.
see most of it. You got room there?
Oh, yeah.
Stick your water bottle there if you
Okay,
want.
thank you. Appreciate that. No, I really appreciate you grabbing me. It does, like, I've hitchhiked quite a bit now, but it still does amaze me that people see a stranger standing on the side of the road and expecting nothing in return, they'll give them help them out, give them a ride. So thank you. What's your name?
Bruce.
Bruce? I'm Trevor.
Nice to meet you, Trevor.
Nice to meet you. So you're in the Air Force?
No, I'm a EMS pilot.
Oh, EMS pilot, okay. I saw the Army sticker on the back.
Well, I was.
You were in the
I'm retired.
Okay. What do you fly?
I fly, it's an EC-145 helicopter. It's a twin-engine helicopter. You see, anytime you see any sort of life flight or any kind of EMS helicopter, they're basically all they're very much very similar.
Okay.
Very
cool.
Similar. Some have one engine, some have two engines, but they're all similar.
Yeah. And you flew helicopters for the Army as well?
I did. Yeah.
Do you enjoy it?
I did.
Yeah.
I trained some of your Canadian buddies there.
Actually, my stepsister's fiance is training to become a helicopter pilot right now. He's accepted for the program he's doing. I think he's doing flight training right now.
Yeah, very good. Actually, it's mainly your flight engineers that we did a lot of training for. We trained them for quite a while, and then they had stopped at some point. We stopped training for a while, and then now they're back. I'm not training them anymore, but
Yeah.
I know that I've seen them down here at the Freitag Gap.
Yeah. Oh, that's pretty cool. What did you fly in the military as far as helicopters go?
Chinooks.
Chinooks, yeah. And what do you prefer between the helicopters you fly now and the Chinooks? And the
Chinook's a bigger platform. It's more stable. It's very nice. It's got a lot of good stuff in it. Does a lot of good missions. Because of the size and stuff like that. But the helicopter I'm flying now, it's pretty nice. I enjoy it. Pretty good aircraft.
Now, with my hitchhiking and stuff, I always had, prior to this trip, I've had goals, and I'm like, I want to hitchhike on an airplane. And on this trip, I got picked up by a pilot, and he taught me how to hitchhike on airplanes, and now I've hitchiked on 5 airplanes.
Oh, really?
Just like small personal planes. And that's really cool to me. It's my favorite way to hitchhike.
Go out there asking for a ride, or
Go to small municipal airports where people like own their own planes and just talk to people, socialize, network, and see if anyone's going anywhere. If they're going anywhere and they got room for you, maybe they'll take you.
Yeah, some people they try to build their hours, so they know they're doing some cross country stuff or like a small cross country. They'll be like, just to gain hours and experience.
Yeah. And like quite often they just really like flying, and they're just going out because they like flying. And if you seem interested in aviation too, they have no problem taking you out.
Especially on a beautiful day.
Oh yeah. But if I ever wanted to hitchhike on a helicopter, what do you think the best way to do? Like I know I couldn't with you. Like you're an EMS helicopter, so you fly for.
I would probably say the same way. If you can find a
helicopter pilot that owns his own helicopter.
Yeah, because they're more than happy to take people up, especially like you said, if they're interested. If if you're interested in it, then helicopter pilots. I think most pilots just like to talk aviation, to go out there and show people what they do, and kind of have fun and have you enjoy what they do also.
Yeah.
So if they have the time and they're actually going flying, that's best time to go.
Exactly. But there's a whole lot less private helicopter pilots than plane pilots.
Yes.
I only have run into one. I've seen a few helicopters tied down, but I've never actually seen someone going out onto one.
Especially with the gas and prices and stuff like that, it costs a lot of money. There's a lot of maintenance with the helicopters. I think a little more than with fixed wings, but so time is money.
Does it still like excite you, like aviation, flying, and all that, or is it kind of you've done it so much now it's become regular and a job at this point?
Well, it's a regular job, but it's nice just to get out on a nice day, and when it's a beautiful day out there and you're sitting on a ground, those are the times where it's really nice to get up.
Yeah.
It's nice to. Well, the kind of flying we do, it basically you go somewhere, pick up the patient, take them somewhere else. I do training, so a lot of times I get to go fly in different areas and stuff like that. So, and I get to see different places, and it's not just a straight line. It's not just passenger delivery. It's doing all kinds of other stuff. So that's fun too. Film you have on there?
In 90 days, I've got I think about 700 hours. It's actually I run it as a live stream, so as I'm hitchhiking, people can view and send messages to me, and I can talk back to them. So it's like interactive, and they get to see what it's like live as it happens. And as I'm waiting for a ride and like curious how long I'll wait, and when someone does pull over, who's pulling over for you and stuff like that, that's exciting to me. And apparently it's exciting to them, maybe watching. Because like no one hitchhikes anymore, but I think there's still an idle curiosity about it, because everyone knows what it is, but no one really does it.
You never know, like you said earlier, you never know who you're picking up.
Yeah.
Or you never know who you get in a car with.
Yeah.
So there is of course a risk with that unknown factor of who you're gonna get in the car with, and for you who you're gonna be picking up. Well, like now I've hitchhiked in 25 countries and been picked up over 850 times, and I can't say I've met a bad person. I've met weird people. I've had people that have like started doing like alcohol stuff like that in the car, and if I need to, I'll withdraw myself from that situation. I'll find an excuse and get out of it if I don't feel safe. But I've never met what I'd say is a bad person, and I think it's not as dangerous as people make it out to be.
Yeah, I think inherently most people are kind of nice, and just, they see somebody who want to help somebody.
Yeah, I think the average person is a decent human being, and you kind of have to find someone that would actually, you have to actively look, unless you get unlucky, for someone that would mean harm to someone else. And I do put myself out there. I'm hitchhiking for 4 years.
For people like you, that are hitchhiking and people that are picking you up, it comes down to a judgment call.
Yeah.
We have, people hitchhiking, people driving, they got to make a judgment call. Does that person look like he's going to do me harm or whatever? And, it's basically what it is at that point.
So like, what was the decision process for you deciding to pick me up? Or was there one kind of snap decision?
It was basically a snap decision.
Yeah.
You had a camera there, you had your phone there, and backpack.
Yeah.
Thought I'd take a chance on you.
Well, thank you for taking a chance on me. I hope you don't regret it.
You going to Harrisburg, and I'm going down by there, so.
Yeah. Are you just going north of town, or which area around Harrisburg are you going to?
Actually, I'm going down to just short of Harrisburg, actually.
Okay.
Where I'm going to drop you off is over by 28 Town Gap, actually. And from that point, it's, I don't know, about 20 miles to Harrisburg.
Oh, okay. Awesome.
20, maybe 25. It's not that far. 20-minute drive up 78 or 81 at the road.
Okay. Yeah, I'm really not in a rush any day. I just take the rides as they come.
You stay in hotels and stuff? Or?
I sleep. Well, this trip's been a weird one. It's the first time I've ever documented a trip. On most trips, I spend the majority of nights in my one-man tent I got in my backpack.
Okay.
And I would just find some unused public land, like the woods here, and just kind of walk in there, set up my tent for the night. Don't have a campfire, don't leave any trash behind, leave no trace. Walk back out in the morning, continue on. On this trip, with the live stream and the community that's developed, I've spent quite a few nights in people who view the channel. Like, they're like, hey, I live here, you can stop by. So we had viewers' places. Some people have picked me up hitchhiking, have offered me places here and there, so in those places. And then sometimes I'll pay for my own hotel, motel, or some people from the community have even paid for a hotel or motel for me.
Fantastic.
So it's been a slightly different trip, but in 90 days I think I've spent maybe 30 days in a tent, the rest in some form of building, whether that's a viewer's place, a person who's picked me up place, or a hotel or a motel. This is a beautiful area.
Yeah,
This drive here is awesome.
yeah, it is. It's very green and very scenic. It's even nice to fly over it, actually.
That would be.
Yeah, especially in the fall when the trees are turning. It's beautiful. It's obviously with the amount of vegetation we have here. It's
I know.
with them all turning, and they all turn at different times too.
Do it. So in the fall, it's kind of like a transition.
Yeah,
There'll be
exactly.
some types going. Yeah, that's really nice. The whole Northeast, I've really enjoyed the landscape and the foliage and stuff.
Well, it's refreshing to hear that you haven't gotten in any trouble or anything, or nobody's really harassed you or done anything to make you feel like you shouldn't have taken this trip.
Like, I've done in 25 countries. It's done a lot of hitchhiking. I haven't really run into many bad people. I was telling the last person that picked me up, like the worst people I've run into has just been drunk people at a bar.
Well, go figure.
Right?
What countries have you been to? What countries have you been to?
hitchhiked nations would be I hitchhiked across Russia from the Latvian border to Vladivostok on the east coast. Japan, Fukuoka to Tokyo. Australia from the east coast to the west coast, Gold Coast to Perth, through the middle. So that was an interesting one, going through the outback. A lot of empty space.
Yes.
I've done a lot of stuff in Canada. I've done all 10 provinces and 2 out of 3 territories, so I've done some Arctic hitchhiking in winter. My job when I'm not hitchhiking is to sell outdoor gear and equipment, so I have access to good equipment. So I had like a minus 40 degree sleeping bag, so I would just camp outside in the Arctic in winter, just to see if I could hitchhike on ice roads and stuff. So that was an interesting trip. And then a lot of those numbers come from Europe, so I've been all around Europe. Noteworthy places like Croatia is one of my favorite countries I've ever been to.
Oh, yeah?
It's some spectacular coastline and some friendly people. Switzerland, one of the most beautiful countries I've been to.
That'd be nice. I wouldn't mind going to Switzerland. I've been to Germany. Just I thought Germany was really a pretty country too. And just drive around it. I like Germany.
Yeah.
Wouldn't mind going back and visiting sometime.
You have friends or family there? Or you just enjoy the country?
No, I was there.
In
the military.
Yeah, to the military. Yeah.
Well, just for a couple of weeks. But,
You enjoyed it?
the parts I've seen of it, drove around it. It was nice. So.
Which part were you in? Or parts?
I was down by Frankfurt.
Okay.
There's a military base there, so I had to go there for some medical stuff.
Yeah.
So I was there for a week twice.
Okay.
So a friend of mine that I went with, actually, he was stationed there. He was stationed there, so he had showed me around. We had done quite a bit actually. The week we were there, that 1 week we were there. It was nice. We had made the trip from Egypt. Actually, we were in Egypt at the time. That's where we were stationed.
Oh yeah.
So we had gone there to Egypt because the medical facility that we needed at the time wasn't available in Egypt, so we had to went to Germany.
To Germany, yeah. What do you think of Egypt?
Egypt was nice. It was I had a good time there. Spent a year there. Did some real good scuba diving in the Red Sea.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Did some pyramid stuff.
Do you get a decent amount of free time when you're posted to a place? That was with the military. You were in Egypt.
Yes.
Yeah.
In Egypt, we were kind of restricted a little bit, but we got to see as much as we wanted to see, in our off time. It was just like I said, we were restricted just a little bit though.
Okay.
Of what we knew where we could go, depending on the time of day and stuff. But yeah, it was, got to see a lot of the sights and had a really good time there. Been to Korea also several times, a couple times. Been to Korea. I've landed in Japan once because we had to switch planes once there.
Okay, yeah.
We get to see Japan though. A friend of mine was stationed there with the Marines. He loved it, and his wife loved it.
Well, so if you have one, your least favorite place you've ever traveled to through with the military?
Well, I won't mention that. But,
No. Okay. That's all good. That's all good.
But yeah, most of the places I've been in the military were really good.
Yeah. And was Germany your favorite?
Actually, I did like Korea. Korea's not. There's some really nice parts of Korea, but Korea was flying over Korea was really nice. Flying around Korea, was really nice.
That's cool.
I had a good time in Korea, and I had a good time in Egypt. So I mean, prettiest place that other than I thought was parts of Germany. Germany I saw were some pretty spots there. But in places like Korea and Egypt, you do have a
it all over again, would you enlist and join the military again?
If I had to do it all over again, the only thing I'd really would change is I would probably sign up sooner. I started the military late, so
Yeah.
I would have probably joined up sooner. And probably spent a little bit longer.
Okay.
So if I had joined up sooner, I would have had more than the time I had and spent it already.
Yeah.
The military was good to me and my family, and it was a good stepping stone onto what I do now. But my wife enjoyed it, my kids enjoyed it, so
Yeah.
we got you get used to the military life, and it's it becomes almost ingrained in you. It is. I can't other than spending time away from my family at times, but that's the only
difficult, yeah.
that's the only part that was not the non-fun part of it, but other from that, it was a good experience.
And how long were you in the military?
Over 20 years.
20 years, wow. So, a viewer from Germany that said the best wishes from Germany.
Yeah, I'll have to get back there with my wife. My wife hasn't seen Germany, and she would love Germany.
Yeah. Would you stick around the Frankfurt area, or would you try to explore around a bit?
We would explore around.
Yeah.
We'd definitely explore. It's a big country.
It certainly is,
But we'd like
especially for Europe.
Yeah, we'd like to do Germany, like Switzerland, like we did Austria. I'd like to do all that. Obviously, that takes a lot of money, so it'd be a lot of saving for that.
And you said you had kids?
Yeah.
Are they still at the house with you, or are they?
They're travelers too. We've traveled a lot. They've been to a lot of different countries too.
Yeah. So would they be coming with you back to Europe, or would it be more for you and your wife at that point?
Well, it kind of depends. They're older now, so they're kind of busy. So
yeah.
If it was the right time for them, and we can afford everybody to go at the same time, then sure, yeah, they would love to come. I would be more than happy to take them.
Yeah.
But it's they're older now, so their schedules are their schedules.
How old are your kids now, if you don't mind me asking?
My daughter's in her early 20s, and my son is turning 18 next week.
Oh yeah. It's a big birthday.
Yeah.
And have they chosen their path in life, or are they still figuring it out?
My son is going to be going to college somewhere. He's still trying to figure out where he's going to go to college, and my daughter loves children, so she's working with children, young children. So that's her passion in life.
That's cool. That's awesome.
My exit is coming right up here. So.
All right.
I don't know if you want to be dropped off on the highway, because there's a truck stop up there, and there's.
Was there like a general rest station on the highway here? Or is it? Oh, like on the exit?
Yeah, right up the exit. You'll see when you get up there.
Yeah, because I'm not allowed to actually be on the shoulder of the highway. I'll get arrested.
Okay. Well, there's an on and off ramp.
Yeah, I'll do the on ramp again, probably. We're just 20 miles north of. Harrisburg.
Basically, yeah. Let's see, the Maryland line is 93 miles.
Okay.
Or 91 miles, but yeah, it's not real far to Harrisburg from this point.
Yeah.
It'll take me about a 20-minute drive.
Cool.
I'll tell you what, I can drop you off at exit 85. This is exit 90 or 85, but I just take it right down through 8-Town Gap and right around the exit. And not that it's only about 4 miles to my house from that point. So I drop you off at that point, and I won't keep you off any off ramp or on ramp.
So there'll be we'll be on the 81 still?
Well, actually, this one, 81 just kind of goes around. This is kind of a shortcut over that way.
To Harrisburg, because I'm just gonna bypass it. It's just the next way on the direction I'm going.
What's that?
Harrisburg. I'm just going.
Okay,
past
you're going
it.
past it. Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah. This will get you going in the right direction.
Okay. Cool. Just looking at from my own curiosity.
Right, like an 8.
Cool. No, that's awesome. I appreciate that. I really like this area. Just landscape-wise, very green, beautiful.
I like it too because it's a quiet area too, and I like the rural aspect because the houses, you know.
Yeah.
It's not a city life basically, and the traffic is. I don't know if you've been through like New York yet and all that kind of stuff.
Yep.
Even some of the big cities where there's a lot of traffic.
Yeah, as a hitchhiker, I do not really like big cities that much. It's just tons of traffic, like interstate junctions everywhere.
Yeah.
It just doesn't feel safe. It has a not as friendly vibe to it.
Right. I agree. I just to be stuck in traffic is not.
And yes, traffic.
It's not all that pleasant.
Yeah. National Guard.
The National Guard reservation here. It's soon to be. Soon it's kind of this road goes right through kind of the post actually, and they're gonna restrict the flow traffic through here at some point.
Oh, okay. For this town, is the military stuff the main kind of industry, like supports the businesses and stuff?
In this town, not necessarily, not like most. This is basically National Guard, and it's kind of spaced out. So
This is kind of separate.
It's not a major industry for this area.
Yeah.
It does help though,
Mm-hmm.
but it's obviously with the amount of National Guards that work here.
Yeah.
You got your share of part-timers here, so see people parked here just kind of watching as the helicopters are doing their training.
Oh yeah. Is this National Guard stuff as well?
Yeah, it's all National Guard. I used to work right over there. About it.
That's the end of the.
Yep.
End of the
Just right
on
there.
Oh, I see the 85 there. That's the 85?
81.
Oh, 81. Yeah, sorry. How big or how bad are the ticks out here? Get a lot of them?
You can. They're around. Obviously, the deer ticks.
Yeah. So it's just kind of where my home is a lot of nights.
At the Gavin National Cemetery.
Oh yeah.
in for 81 here. I'll
Okay.
drop you up
Just past it, and then I'll walk back. Yeah. Just wherever it's safe to pull over. That looks nice.
Like I said, he's right down the road here. It's in Harrisburg, so it's pretty easy. And then obviously, I don't know if you're going all the way down 81 or.
I haven't quite decided yet. I gotta get West Virginia and Tennessee and Kentucky down.
Oh. So yeah, 81. If you just well, you probably have your map ready, but if you just take all 81, just stay on 81, it'll take you right through Maryland, West Virginia.
Yeah.
Virginia.
Okay. We can keep that 81 sign to use.
Yeah.
Would you mind getting a picture of me just to kind of show the different types of people that pick up hitchhikers?
Sure.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you so much for the ride.
You're welcome, yeah.
Appreciate that so much.
All right, take care, be safe.
I will. Just be 1 sec on the backpack. Almost forgot my water. Truck's in my hitchhiking spot. Commercial truck there. It's rude. I'm supposed to park in my hitchhiking spot. That's what it's there for, hitchhiking, right? Just outside the highway in the middle of nowhere? Not really. Seems like a half decently serviced on it. If I need to walk into town, I can. I'm a few miles that you want to use away from civilization. That's okay. I'm just gonna sit up on this ledge over here, plug in a few electronics and stuff because the batteries are getting low, and carry on with my life. Edge. Said, do I want to put you guys on this side? Sure. That looks nice. Isn't that a beautiful sign? I put at least like 20 minutes of work into this. Battery. Going to Ohio? Yeah, eventually. Sure is noisy in that spot. Yeah, we're right next to an interstate. That's what happens. Big roads, big noise. No sitting and hitchhiking. There literally is. You get in cars and sit down in cars. That's literally the point, to get picked up by someone and sit in a car next to someone. That's the whole point. That's what you're trying to do. Oh, we got down to 9% before I discovered that I needed to charge it. Fathead. Very grateful for the opportunity to hitchhike vicariously through your Twitch channel without any risk. Thank you. Thank you for the kind words. That was awesome. I agree. Really cool guy. How about that last guy take up? How long was that, guys?
20 minutes? He'll help you if you end up in the Cleveland area? Alright, that truck's leaving, that's nice. You ready at 6 a.m. and he'll take you to downtown Harrisburg in the AM? That's your ramp? Hey, that's your ramp kick save. Is it going to be weird watching me hitchhike there if you continue to watch me hitchhike? Seeing some guy hitchhiking on your ramp? Are you going to get territorial? And you'll be like, that's my ramp. No. Are you trying to save on bus fares? No, I just like hitchhiking. Getting picked up quick today? Yeah, what's my average wait time today? It's pretty low. Like, that was like just a couple minutes. The ride before that was just a couple minutes. What was the ride before that? What was that? The ride before that was the lady. And that was just a couple minutes. My first ride took maybe more like 20 minutes, but that was probably the longest wait I've had today. Really good day. How's the journey going today? See anything cool today? Well, we've met cool people today. And we've, like this area in Pennsylvania here, like we've been kind of like along some like mountains, like smaller mountains and cool landscapes and valleys and stuff, which is really cool to see. Everything's very green here. It's very beautiful. Nebraska, yeah, I hitchhiked straight across it without stopping. Actually, we did stop. We stopped at a Sonic for a milkshake. That's about it. I'm gonna hitchhike to Alaska. I'd like to. I'm going to hitchhike in Alaska at least. Why don't you offer them gas money? Because that's not hitchhiking. Got some. Oh, Emily's here. Hi, Emily. Emily. I had wait times like that reminded me of hitchhiking with you. I got picked. My first ride was 20 minutes, but like my next ones were like I think I had one in like 2 minutes today. Had one in like 5 minutes. Like the past 3 ones were like 5-minute waits or less. Expose. Hey Trevor, it's my birthday. Well, happy birthday, Expose. So do you have a sign up, or how do people know to pick you up? Right now I'm not hitchhiking, I'm just chilling, reflecting on the day so far, drinking some water. There was a truck in my hitchhiking spot, but now it's gone. So I'll be going over there pretty soon. I just felt like taking a small sit-downsy. Do you give out business cards anymore? In theory I do. I just feel self-conscious about my business card because there's a typo on the URL, and it makes me feel sad. Getting tired of Trevor? Yeah, Emily, when's your live stream start? One water bottle down, I still have 1 liter left though. Alright, let's go catch a ride. Going to stop in Minnesota? Yeah, I will. Who's not Emily? I'm not Emily, I know. When should you start a live stream? Whenever you have the stuff you need to start a live stream. As soon as possible. As soon as possible. Keep track of you, man. If you end up near Cleveland, send a message. Appreciate that. That sounds awesome. I don't think your old MacBook can run a stream that well, though, but I don't know. You might need to invest a little bit in stuff. Is the typo live instead of life? No. It's live streaming, man. Is Emily a mod now? Yeah, you see that sword? That business card typo is such a nothing burger. You're not a salesman or something? I kind of am a salesman. What you are doing when you're hitchhiking
is selling yourself for a ride. You're presenting yourself in the nicest possible way, hoping that a person will see you and be like, you know what? I'll give that guy a ride. What phone you got? An iPhone 6? I think? Thought you already went through DC? I did. Who said I didn't? Why you have a typo on your card? Because Staples screwed up. Sellout? Where is that coming from? The wife just got home. I showed a stream. She said, was he in an orange car? Yes, I was. JK. Okay, so I'm not a sellout now. I made it. I'm a non-sellout now. You're selling yourself? Is that legal? I think it depends on the state. I don't know about Pennsylvania, though. I am very salty about this card. I'm very salty. It literally says... dang diesel trucks. It literally says professional hitchhiker on it, and then right below that has a typo. State you're traveling through next? West Virginia, maybe? Alright, anyway. Let's do this. Let's put all the stuff back together. Back together. Together. How's the battery doing here? Seems fine. Why don't you walk, you lazy bum? How many miles have I done so far? I don't know. 5,000. You can do 20 miles a day-ish. So it's a lot of days of walking. I'm gonna walk to the on-ramp, so yeah, if you want to say, start walking, that's what I'm doing. That's nothing, I walk that in a day, that's literally what I said. That's how far you walk in a day. That's what's behind me. That's what's behind me again. Professional streamer here. Crack the whip. Trevor, I'll donate 5 years a day while you're in USA Travels. That's very generous. If you feel like you really want to do that, that's appreciated, but don't feel like you have to do that. But thank you. Cat rides are illegal here. Well, I hope so. You shouldn't ride on a cat. Are you gonna send me stuff so I can get Instagram up to date? Let's try to do that this evening. Let's discuss this after the stream. Weirdest car you've been picked up in? Maybe that really strange van that picked me up with the vampires in it in California. Why don't you just drive? Well, I drive in cars as the passenger. But I hitchhike because I like it. Just like you do things in your life because you enjoy them, I hitchhike because I enjoy it. Is there an M stream fund? There is not. Maybe I should do that. That would be nice. I said with the stream I would never ask for money. I'd never beg for money. And I feel like I have to continue doing that. Is this a hitchhike or a chit-chat? Right now it's a chit-chat. Do you ignore local laws? No, I try to follow all local, state, and federal laws as I go. You don't enjoy anything? Well, I feel sorry for you then. Heard of the Amish, heard of Twitch. Yeah, I would like to get a ride from Amish, like horse and buggy. I don't know how they'll feel about the camera though, or the whole technology thing. How do you get money? I work. As strange as that sounds. Back home in Canada, I have a job. I save up money. I save up money because I don't spend very much money. And it's easy to save money when you don't spend much money. That's what I do. And anyway, pack weighs between 50 and 60 pounds, depending on how much food and water I got in there. Wow, that's actually nice. Look at that. Wow, look at that shoulder. That is a sexy shoulder. Well, you enjoy hitchhiking for a few things. I enjoy the people I meet along the way. I think it's a really intimate way of seeing a new place that you've never been before, because it's local people that pick you up. And you get to meet the local people in their environment, in their cars, and they'll show you around. And they'll bring you into their homes. And they'll feed you their food. And it's just a really cool way to see a place you've never been before. So, and then the other factor is I like the unknown factor of every day. Every day I don't know who's gonna pick me up. Like I climb on my tent in the morning. How's the day gonna go? Where am I gonna end up? Along the way, who's gonna pick me up? How many people are gonna pick me up when I'm hitchhiking? How long am I gonna wait when someone pulls over? Who are they? Where are they from? What their story is? How far is that person gonna take me? I like that unknown nature. Every day is a surprise. Every day is an unknown. There you're. What was that? What was it doing on me? You're a pro hitchhiker when you're on the shoulder of the road. Sexy. Yeah, I love a good shoulder. And you don't get fired when you're away for so long. No, I quit my job and I get a new one. I get a job, I save up money, I quit my job, I travel. Sunglasses off. The trip missed New Mexico. I went through it, just not that much of it. I hitched a ride through just like the northwest corner of New Mexico. How did you get walked away after the last pickup start? I'm like 20 miles north of somethingburg. You get to Minnesota, I'll take a week off and drive you all the way to Montana. I can't accept that. I want most of this to be hitchhiking. That's super generous. Like, that's crazy generous. But I can't. I need the vast majority of my rides and distance to be hitchhiked rides. People going about their day-to-day business and make a snap decision to pick up this lonely Canadian hitchhiker standing on the side of the road. But I really appreciate that. That would be really fun. And on a different kind of trip, I would love to do that. Cthulhu! Thank you for resubscribing. Welcome back for your 3rd month of being a Twitch hiker. GGX gang coming through. Actually, I should turn on for that. Bugs are already coming out. I gotta put on some DEET, I think. Yeah, I do. Okay, I gotta put some bug spray on. But thank you, Cthulhu. Appreciate that. It's still quite warm out. I'm surprised that I'm getting attacked a little bit. I don't need too much right now.
often does a big rig 18-wheeled trucks pick you up? Not frequently. With that said, I got one ride today from a commercial 18-wheeler, whatever you want to call them. That was my 4th on this trip, so it's infrequent. Not super busy on-ramp, but that's okay. Love that smell. DEET. Love you some good DEET. It's good stuff, isn't it? Do you know in Canada you can get 98% DEET? I thought you couldn't in Canada. I have 98% DEET in my bag, but it's from Texas. Only 4 truckers dang, thought it'd be more likely to pick you up. The thing is, almost all trucking companies, commercial trucking companies, have banned people from their drivers from picking up anyone, including hitchhikers. It's an insurance liability reason. How many miles do you usually move in a day? It really depends on the type of day, what type of road I'm hitchhiking on. In Canada, I can do 1,000 kilometers in a day, so 600 miles on the Trans-Canada. I haven't really tried to do crazy big mileage days on this. Like, my biggest day here was from like central Wisconsin to like the eastern Wisconsin, across Nebraska, and all the way to Des Moines, Iowa. I don't know how many miles that is, but that's probably my biggest day on this trip. You don't treat your clothes with permethrin? You can't even get it in Canada, but I think I would like to. I have heard about it. How does it look for house camping around you? Oh, I could camp anywhere here. It's easy. It'd be very easy. Carry a weapon? I have a utility knife for cutting cardboard, like this speed. Where you sleep in a tent in the woods. That's where I was last night. With that said, I didn't hitchhike for 6 days, and I was staying in a combination of hotels and Pete and Amy's place, which is a couple that picked me up hitchhiking just over 2 weeks ago. How long are you allowed in the United States? 180 days. Tent most often? I've tented about 30 days on this trip. On most trips, I spend the vast majority of nights in my tent. On this trip, I've spent less, like 1/3 of nights in my tent. This trip's been a little bit different than other trips. With the live stream through the community and stuff like that, I've had many places offered to me from viewers. Hotels paid for me by viewers, which is crazy generous. And then I've also had offers for people who pick me up hitchhiking and such. Do you believe in life after love? Yes. Is this the rapid fire fact hour or something like that? Well, it's hitchhiking, and if there's no cars driving past, I'm gonna answer whatever questions people have. My goal on this, like for live streaming hitchhiking, was to show people what hitchhiking is like, because I don't think it is exactly what people think it would be. And part of that would be answering as many questions as I can, and not getting frustrated that people ask the same questions over and over again. And I honestly don't get frustrated, because I want to show people what hitchhiking is like, and tell people what it's like. So, it wouldn't be very, I wouldn't be doing very good at my goal if I got frustrated answering questions. If I get to York County, I can give you a spot to crash. Hey, I appreciate that. Where's York County? I don't know what that is. Find a Walmart that sells Sawyer permethrin and use that stuff, and it works amazing. I have heard it works really well. It's wash in, right? Do you like wash it into your clothes? Like, you don't just spray it, you like wash it in, right? Getting kind of hungry. I do have snacks, so like, I'm not desperate. If I don't get picked up in 2 hours, I'll have to snack on my stuff. Why you shoot people with 2 fingers? I don't shoot people. Going like that is not shooting. It's like thumb, nod, wait. congrats on your patience. If you're gonna enjoy hitchhiking, you're gonna be a patient person. Like, if you enjoy doing what I do, by default, you're patient. Right? Doesn't seem like a very busy ramp. That's a very accurate statement. That's okay. 2 hours above you. Okay. Satellite GPS phone? No. I have GPS in my phone because all phones have GPS built into them pretty much now. And I run the stream on Verizon. You enjoy a good cardboard sign? I'm glad you do. You like the sign. The lighting's not the best, but this is my Interstate 81 sign. I put 20 minutes of work into this sign. I'm gonna die now moments. Shooter, yeah, they already linked it. Getting shot at in Arkansas. Now I have that "Do you believe in life after love" song stuck in my head, so thank you whoever said that. Dumbest question. I don't know. Satellite phone is good backup SMS for emergencies. I used to have a Spot, what do they call it? Spot Gen 3 or something like that. And I used it for like hitchhiking to the Canadian Arctic in winter where there's no cell service, and through the outback in Australia. Every 15 minutes it'd ping my location so people could track where I was currently hitchhiking at and if I got stuck somewhere or anything like that. But also if there was an emergency situation, you can activate your SOS message, which pings off satellite to Spot, which then relays your location and your situation onto local search and rescue, and they can come save you. But I don't have that on this trip. Is it a good sign you'd pick me up? Yeah. Wow, this is really slow on ramp. When are you hitchhiking to Mars? Elon Musk, sponsor me. How's battery life doing on that OnePlus 6? Excellent. It's actually stellar. Well, compared to my LG G4, maybe compared to other phones, I don't know. But it's freaking, I love it. And because of that, like, it's efficient as well. So like, I don't need to use as much battery. Like my big 20,000 milliamp hour battery, I can go longer. What electronic media do you have? I don't have much on me. I have unlimited internet though, so if I need to, I'll just like stream. Oh, a car! But the thing is, like, when I'm done my travel day, my hitchhiking day, I'm tired. All I do is like quickly check my phone for messages and then go to bed. This car's floating in space, just go hop in. I'll just hitch a ride out there and hop in. You don't get a hitchhike with that attitude? Which attitude? The positive attitude? Do I need a negative attitude? How many gigabytes do you use a month of data? A few hundred gigabytes. Friendliest state. That's difficult because, like I'm telling people that, like, maybe people aren't as bad as people make them out to be, blah, 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 blah. But I am dealing with a subset of people that see a stranger standing on the side of the road and are willing to help that person out. So kind of you filter through humanity and you find people that would do that, and those people are kind of almost by default very generous, friendly people. So everywhere I go, I constantly run into very friendly people. So I don't know if I could pick. Like I don't think I could pick a place that was like the friendliest. Do a lot of people say no to the camera? 8 people have so far in 176 or 7 rides. But like, before I was saying, like, I met some of the friendliest people on the trip in Kansas of all places. Like Cal and Kim and stuff like that. But then I also met like one of the friendliest, or like two of the friendliest people I've ever met in my life in Massachusetts. Pete and Amy. You know, they're all over the place. Friendly people are everywhere. Nevada is the friendliest city for a price. That's not a city, that's a state. The speed of the cars there have an effect, do you think? Yeah, it does. I look for three things in a hitchhiking spot. A long line of sight, so they can see you from a long ways away and make a conscious decision to pull over or not. A wide shoulder where they can safely pull over, which this does have. And ideally slow traffic. If they're going 70 miles an hour, it's a lot harder to pull over than if they're going, 15 miles an hour. So the traffic here is going fairly fast because they're driving straight down a road, and the highway on-ramp just kind of like merges, like it's just a gentle turn, so they don't have to slow down. They're kind of sneaking up on me right now because I get distracted. Damn friendly people, they're everywhere. I know, they're everywhere. It getting dark? Well, not really. It's like still 2 hours of daylight. The sun's getting low. It doesn't get dark until the sun goes down. That's how darkness works. Do you stream until I finish hitchhiking? Now, if I finish hitchhiking and there's still stuff going on, like I'm eating or something like that, then I would continue streaming. I don't stream where I camp at night if I'm free camping. Now, if I have an actual, like a real invited place to sleep, or I pay for a place to camp and set my tent, then I will stream it. But I don't stream if I'm free camping. This is illegal activities on Twitch. It's not. And I make a point of addressing the legalities as much as I can. Police ever give you a hard time? Yeah, sometimes. They're more curious what you're up to. It's illegal in 5 states, and I just won't hitchhike in those states. It appears dark to chat. It's contrast. Like, we've got the sun over there. I don't know how to... I don't know. Like, maybe I get the sun less in frame, and it'll focus more on the current thing. First time... Ian! You know what's going on. Longest time I've stood on the roadway, not getting a ride, 8.5 hours. No, this isn't ride number 3, it's number 4. Ian knows what's going on. He's being a little troll. Yeah, I was in Fort Nelson, British Columbia, that 8.5 hour ride with no ride. And like the next real place was Watson Lake, like 500 kilometers away. And it was winter, so there just wasn't that much traffic. Have you ever had someone send you an Uber? No, but I had one guy pull over. He didn't watch the channel or anything like that. He just saw me hitchhiking, and he pulled over. He's like, I can't take you. You're trying to get, like, he assumed I was going to Boston. He's like, I can't take you there, but wherever you're going, here's money, and you pay for an Uber to get there. I'm like, I can't do that. I'm hitchhiking. Are you going to be able to walk through a small corner of the state and walk right back? So, kind of discount. If I did that, then Utah would have been counted. I went to 4 corners, so but I didn't count Colorado because all I did was walk in there and walk out. Often do you go on hitchhiking trips? Whenever I have a bit of finances behind me and I feel like it. I've taken you to West Virginia. Didn't feel right since you're a viewer. Hey, I really appreciate that, and I would love to redo this trip and focus on meeting my community and the Twitch community at large. I would love to redo it and like Twitch hike America. just this one's Hitchhiking America, and I want to focus on the actual hitchhiking, random people going about their day-to-day business thing. Yeah, it's flying. And he's Bob Taylor. Do you hoard money? I guess you could call saving money hoarding money. Do you not hoard money, as in you live paycheck to paycheck and spend as much as you make? Yeah, Emily is learning how to use emotes and everything like that. She's learning. Hoard money. It's an interesting, like hoard it under my, like put it under my bed and be like, my money. Maybe let viewers just take you a few miles. Like, and I have let people do that here or there. I think I've gotten like 11 viewer rides. It's hoarding money as the banks see it. Like, banks like you having money with them. Like, if you have your bank with that money in various means, then they can lend that money out to different people. Are you streaming every waking hour? Like, not on every waking hour, but on a travel day, like today is pretty much from the early morning until the sun going down when I stop hitchhiking. This is a full travel day. I haven't had a full hitchhiking travel day in a while, and this is one of them. Trip hoards Snickers? No, I eat them. Oh, he was totally thinking about it too. I feel like you're still thinking about it. Oh well. Coming through Colorado and Utah. I have been through Colorado, like I spent a decent amount of time in Colorado, but I will have to go through Utah. Been through Virginia? Yes, I have. Snickers in my pocket. I don't have any Snickers. I got a Snickers today, but I ate it. I ate it. Keep a running list of all car, make, model, and color you get. That would be kind of cool. Sign is misleading. It's not. How is that misleading? It's very clear. I have not been to Michigan yet. Not yet, I will though. Still on Pennsylvania. I am still in Pennsylvania, that is correct. The truck I was taking with them, I've only had 4 truck rides on this trip out of 170 some odd rides. So infrequently most trucking companies have banned their drivers from picking someone up, so most people that pick you up, they either just don't care about what their company rules are, or they're owner-operators, and they get to make their own choices. The road sign on your right. What? The park and ride? What do you mean? A park and ride ahead sign doesn't make sense? What have you eaten? How long since you last ate? My last major meal was like breakfast at McDonald's. Then for lunch I had some pepperoni stick things and a Snickers bar. Should do this in Canada. I've already hitchhiked across Canada 4 times. How do you charge your equipment? Large batteries that I can go about 3 days on. Which from the park and ride? I think this parking, I don't think it'll work that well. Part of Pennsylvania, 20 miles north of Harrisburg. I'm getting distracted and squatting because it's more comfortable than standing. I'm going to stand for a bit and read chat off of my backup phone. Charge electronics if you stay in the woods. Again, big batteries. So I can go about 3 days without having to plug into a wall. Lots of big batteries. If you have to resurrect one musician to hitchhike with, who would it be? I don't know, something weird like Mozart or something like that, you know? Because it would just be weird, because they wouldn't be used to hitchhiking, because they're from a time where they didn't have cars. When you hitchhiked through Alberta before, would you pass through? So in Alberta, I lived in Calgary for a year, so I did a lot of hitchhiking in that area. But I've hitchhiked like BC to Calgary many times. I've hitchhiked Calgary to Edmonton to see my sister a few times. I've hitchhiked Calgary, Edmonton, Grand Prairie, and then northwest into BC on my way up to the Arctic. I've hitchhiked east of Calgary. I got a ride going northeast up to Saskatoon, Saskatchewan. And that's about it. Cool place to camp, if no ride. Yeah, it is. It'll be a good place to camp. Dex, I still have 2 hours of daylight. I'm not going to just set up my tent 2 hours before the sun goes down. Do you own a car? No, I don't. Lindsay, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Twitch Checkers and thank you for the support. Do you have a driver's license? Yes, I do. And yes, people have let me drive their car when they pick me up hitchhiking. How do you smell like a skunk? What is that? The skunk cologne. That's what hitchhikers wear. The skunk. It's very nice. It was the same type of vehicle and same color as the guy that picked me up last time. So I'm like, is that my old driver driving past? But no, it's not. You feel guilty about not contributing enough to society? No. I don't feel like if you're implying that I'm a drain on society, I don't really agree with your opinion. I'm not using any real social services. I don't use, I'm in the US right now. I have money saved up that I spend in Canada, and I spend it on American things as I'm here. I am contributing to society. If you're saying hitchhiking as far as people pulling over and giving me a ride is not contributing to society, they're going there anyway. That's what hitchhiking is. They're like, oh, I'm going here. You want a ride? That's what hitchhiking is. Have you ever train hop? No, I have not. know what your all-time high is for viewers watching at the same time? Like, I've had a raid of 5,000 people before, and then the stream died. So, yeah. Was that Jake and Bake? Raided me with 5,000 people, and my screen was off because the phone was overheating, and I was on something island with no service, so then the stream died. It was great. But what's the most viewers that I've had naturally with no raids or hosts? I think around 600 something viewers. How long have I been waiting for a ride now? I don't know, 20 something minutes. Do you stream when you get picked up? Yes, I do. If you're bored with waiting, you can check out the VOD somewhere up there. And I've been picked up 4 times today. Yeah, that lighting is really bad, isn't it? Sorry, guys. Have to drive down there and put you in a nice room for the night? Like, generous. But I want to hitchhike until I lose the light, and I still have an hour and a half of daylight. Believe yourself and your background causes them to use more gas? Yes, a very small amount. So my weight is a drain on society. That's the only thing. The only thing I'm draining on society is my weight. The spot is very slow. That was correct. Wasn't it the same with the Kidboga raid? I forget how much the Kidboga raid was. It was like, I think like 3,000 people or something like that. But the stream actually stood up to that. The stream did okay with the Kidboga raid, and the Kidboga raid went great. I met one of his viewers came and picked me up like right away because I was in the city. He took me just to the edge of the city, which is something I do accept. Because when I'm in a city, quite often I'll take public transit anyway to get to the edge of the city. I don't feel like walking 15 miles or whatever. So he drove me to the edge of the city, and then he offered me a place to stay. So I got out and I hitchhiked to his town, which was just a few miles down the road, and stayed with them. Stayed with his family, which was awesome. So the Kidboga raid was amazing. If you don't find a ride, I'll walk into those woods and set down my tent, and then get up in the morning and do the same thing over again. Wait, is Pete and Amy here? You certainly contribute. Give folks the opportunity to open up something new and care for someone they don't know without personal gain. I think that's a badass. Well, thank you, Pete and Amy. Man. You guys are like my favorite people. Oh. Thanks again for everything, Pete and Amy. Welcome me into your home. Give me a place to stay, relax. I had a great time with you guys. Have I been to Michigan yet? Not yet, but I will. Airlines charge thousands of dollars per seat. That is correct. That is a commercial airline. That's what they're there for. Just like there's paid taxis. That's what they're there for. If you're like, I'm here, I need a ride, I want someone to get me there right now, you pay for that service. If I stand here, most people don't want to give me a ride, but if they're like, hey, I'll help that guy out, then they do. It's all voluntary. This looks exactly like where Vinny got you. Where did Vinny get me? Vinny. I place where Vinny got me was like kind of a weird like on-ramp next to a residential neighborhood and some businesses. There's nothing here. Has truckers ever picked you up on this trip? 4 truckers have picked me up in 176 rides or whatever we're at right now. Where are you located? Pennsylvania. Have you picked up by any pretty girls? Yeah, I think about 15% of my rides are girls. I had one girl pick me up today, just one girl by herself. I estimate about 15%. We're not going anywhere. Given enough time, no matter where you're, no matter what you look like, eventually someone will give you a ride. I agree with you. Actually, there's a south on-ramp just across the street that's seeing a lot more traffic. This is south, but people coming this way on the street can't turn onto this on-ramp. Let's just walk over there and use that on-ramp. I'm seeing a lot more traffic. Let's walk over there. Let's change spots. It's in the sun, so maybe the lighting will get it for you. The downside is I have to be in the sun, so it's a bit hotter. But it's later in the evening, so it's probably already cooling down a decent chunk. A decent chunk. So let's do that. Do-do-do-do-do. Find a hotel nearby and I'll call and book you a room. Like, that's something that some people have done, and I just find it very difficult to accept that, because that's just so generous, and it's a lot of money, and it just I don't know, makes me feel weird. Where are you? Pennsylvania. It's hard to get a ride in the shade. I agree, you're hard to see. And when they do see you, you look a little bit less like presentable, like you're a shadow. No one wants to pick up a shadow man. I agree with you. I agree with you. We are in agreement. So you have to walk somewhere else? Well, like, that spot would work given enough time. It's just a fairly low service on-ramp right now. So that's it. Like, when I decided to come here, there was like 4 cars that were like all turning at the same point. But now there's no cars here. Pedestrian lot, bras broken today, 23. Like, when there's no crosswalks miles down the road, I don't know what they expect you to do. You're gonna have to walk across the street whenever, like when it's safe. They're not gonna put crosswalks in the middle of nowhere. About 20 cop foot. Yeah, I've interacted with the police quite a bit. Hold my backup phone. sign. You don't like this sign? Mike, are you making fun of my sign? Longest I've gone without someone picking me up 8.5 hours out of Fort Nelson, BC, going north towards the Yukon in winter. Maybe that's it. Like, it's nice when people are, everyone's being nice, but I welcome contradictory opinions into my chat. Like, if people think what I'm doing is stupid, that's fine, and they're allowed to say that. If they keep saying that, then they're not actually contributing anything. But you're allowed to have questions and disagree with me on my chat. You don't have to censor everything. I want people to come into my channel, think hitchhiking is stupid, and me to tell them about it, and maybe they don't change their mind, but maybe they at least understand where I'm coming from. Backpack. How big is your bag? 50 to 60 pounds. And how much food and water at that particular moment in time? Why you gotta be like that? Like that. Oh, I love you. What you're doing is stupid. See? This is exactly what we talked about. That's fine. 100% fine. I'll hook you up the room. Hey, crack the whip. I do really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Extremely generous of you. It's okay to not think exactly like you. That's what I just said. It absolutely is. Has a cop ever given you a ride? Yeah, I've gotten 2 or 3 cop rides on this trip, where they pull over, check out what's going on. Check out what's going on, and then I asked them if they can give me a ride to the next town. And if they don't have anything else to do at that particular moment, quite often they will. That often. You guys think everything's awkward. People think me nodding at people's awkward. Okay, I can't generalize. Not all of you think everything's awkward. Some of you think everything's awkward. I don't know. Maybe I'll think of something. I'll have it in the back of my mind. You get triggered easily? I would say I don't. Camp every night or find a hotel. I camped last night. I plan on most likely camping tonight. But then if I camp tonight, I would have to stay inside somewhere tomorrow night because that'll be the end of my batteries. On this trip, I've camped outside approximately 30 nights, I believe. The rest has been either viewers offering me a place to stay, people who pick me up hitchhiking offering me a place to stay, and then a combination of me paying for accommodation sometimes, hotels, one hostel, or viewers paying for motels, or an Airbnb once. How do you know where to go? Are you using navigation? I have GPS, I have technology, I'm running a stream. I usually know exactly where I am, if I care to actually look.
Picked up my motorcycle? No, but I had one motorcycle pull over in Wyoming, and we were trying to see if we could make it work. But with the big backpack, we decided we couldn't make it work. Been a while since I was here. Have you been to Maine? Yes, I have. I was in Maine a week ago. Just over a week ago. You're close. Here, you give you a ride. Well, thank you, Top Mech. I do appreciate that. Sounds like you are dependent on you. So you're saying I'm self-sufficient? Like, I do depend on me, and I know I can take care of myself. Hitchhiking and traveling by yourself in this way and like living outside and stuff like that does make you comfortable being uncomfortable, and you do build a certain amount of confidence in yourself because you get yourself through some weird situations. Actually, yeah, I have one right there. I'm just not even using it because I don't like it. It's a 21 watt solar battery charger. I just like never think to use it because I don't get that much power draw from it. Gotta go Nashville get some hot chicken. That would be nice. Cameraman holding your phone. They're called little people. Bugs are at the plate? Yeah, the bugs are out early, which means once it actually gets in the evening, they're probably pretty bad here. Which is okay. That's why we have bug spray. Breaking out the average size Willie jokes. Yeah? I'll show you an average size Willie. I got one right in my bag that I keep for occasions like this. Damn, you have added 7 new states in one day. That's impressive. What? No, I was at 32 this morning. I'm at 33 now. 33 minus 32 equals 7. Alright, I got it. I ran to large animal camping out. Just coyotes and wild pigs, boars. No bears, didn't really hassle me. How do you plan on getting through the toes when you get over here, bud? Hitchhiking. Hitchhiking, yes. What happened with the truck earlier? He dropped me off and then I continued on. What did you forget or wish you had more of? I don't understand the first part. What did I forget? I don't know. Nothing. What did you wish you had more of? I don't know. I'm fairly content with what I have. I'm quite content in it. Are you going home? I'm not going home until I hitchhike through all 50 states. I'm at 33 so far. That hitchhike. Was your math correct? Yeah, 33 minus 32. Whatever the answer is there, is the amount of states I've hitchhiked in today. What happens if you don't get a ride? You're going to camp where you are right now? Yeah.
I have had an offer, a very generous offer, from someone to whisper them if I don't get a ride and I want a hotel for the night. I just feel really strange accepting that. It's just a lot of money, and I can sleep outside. Like if it's like I need to sleep outside or inside, then like I have no problem taking that. Like there's a big storm, and like I should not sleep in a thunderstorm. I can, but like realistically, if I have the option to sleep inside, I should take that. But when it's a clear night, I feel weird taking that because I don't need it. How much longer does a permit stay in the U.S.? I've been in here 90 days, and I'm good for 180 days so 90 more days. How many miles per hour are you averaging? I don't know. Like, including the wait time, not very fast. If you don't include the wait times, just the driving, then depends on what highways I've been on. No offense, but where I would anyone pick up a stranger, especially in today's world. Today's world is actually the safest world in human civilization. So I think there's no better time to pick up a hitchhiker than in today's world right now. Just because you're scared of everyone doesn't mean everyone else is. People see you, see that you're trying to get somewhere, and they have no problem picking you up. Could it be like a similar concept? Could it be a pilot reaching out to me and being like, hey, in a month and a half, I'm flying a plane from LA to Hawaii. Would you like a ride? That would make me happy. Morning, noon, or night? Not night. Morning rush hour, I'd say is not the best. Evening rush hour, I would say not the best. I think like 10 to 12 is probably like your ideal, like your best, your golden hour kind of thing. But like you can get a ride any time of the day. What states have you not been to yet? 17 of them. I don't feel like listing them, but a few of the Midwest, the northern states, and then like Nevada, Utah, Idaho, and Hawaii and Alaska. Potentially visit old states. I'll probably end up going through a few of them. Yeah, I'll just camp in the woods if I don't get a ride. You out of water? I still have 1 liter left. So actually it's a good point. I'll be fine for tonight and then probably until like 1 o'clock tomorrow. And then I would actually need water. I'm not that far from civilization, so I could walk it out. Wild animals ever push your tent? Rarely, but they do sometimes. If you don't have any tasty food on you, they'll leave you alone. Day 60, you're predicting 100 days for the whole trip. Hitchhiking is very like random. I took a lot of time in the Northeast. You need a better mic? Okay. Have you been to Alaska yet? Nope. No, I've not been picked up by an Uber, Lyft ride, share driver who tried to get me paid them. Well, I have, but that was when I actually wanted them to drive me and I was paying them because I contracted that drive. I used Lyft and told them I wanted a ride, and then I paid them for the services they were providing. Only trouble would be getting back home. Like, I have a lot of airline miles. I'm not concerned. Would not be a problem. Dally Pro, thank you for resubscribing. Welcome back for your 2nd month of being a Twitch hiker. Thank you for the continued support. Ever consider hitchhiking in South America? I have. I would just like to learn Spanish first. You lose a lot of the experience if you can't communicate. Where you're coming through on your South Dakota trip? No idea yet. Have not planned that out. I don't really have a favorite state. It's too hard for me to pick. There's so many great experiences in so many different states. Whose house is it? Yeah, they'll stop and check out what's going on. But for the most part, they're just seeing what's up. They see a hitchhiker, and they might see a higher risk individual, which is fine. I understand that. You say there's a lot of weight hitchhiking. I usually do. On this trip, I've probably still lost weight, but not as much as on other trips, as I allow myself a lot more luxuries on this trip as far as like eating decent food goes. If I want to eat something, I will eat what I want to eat. I don't like starve myself. Yeah, when the sun goes down. Dallyburg missed the streams for a few weeks. So, welcome back. Wait, what happened? I got way behind or something. I'd say Hot Tub Joe or Helicopter Guy. I think I'm gonna go with. Now, Helicopter Guy was really cool because he's in aviation, right? And that does really interest me. He's a helicopter pilot. But I think as far as the conversation had, I'm gonna go with Hot Tub, Mr. Hot Tub Man. He used to hitchhike a lot. He had some interesting things to say. He did get a little political. Part of it, but I just kind of didn't like create a large conversation out of that, so we didn't talk that much about it. I'm kind of in the shadow now. But that's a tough call. You ever get bored? Like I'm good at, like I'm patient. I can stand here for hours, even if I didn't have to stream, and I would be content. But especially with the stream, I don't get bored because I'm talking to people all the time. You guys are asking questions, I'm answering. It's a good time. Should I try to visit Mount Rushmore? It'd be cool to check out. Stop talking and driving. Not a good look. I'm gonna do what I want to do. If I feel like talking as people drive by, I'll probably do that. If I don't feel like talking as people drive by, I'll probably do that. Yeah, and maybe I've lost some rides because I'm talking to my stream. But I enjoy this live streaming process, and part of live streaming is interacting with your chat, so I don't really mind. Will be the last Alaska or Hawaii? I haven't decided yet. Not sure. Has an 18-wheeler ever picked you up 4 times on this trip? I had one today, but it's rare because it's banned by most trucking companies for insurance liability reasons. How do you whisper on here? You would do /W, my username, so hitch_live, then your message, I think. Wait, /W space, my username space, your message, I think? I could be wrong. But now that I've said that, if I am wrong, someone will correct me because that's how the internet works. Whoa! Backcountry Finn, thanks for the 1,500 bits. Cheer 1,500. Thank you for the 1,500 bits. That's extremely generous of you. I really do appreciate that. Wow. Thank you. Do you like structure when you feel like working? Do you work long hours? I don't know. I've worked fairly regular hours. I get a job. I work the job. I do the job. What the job is entailed of. My last jobs were selling outdoor gear and apparel, so like retail hours. And they don't want to pay overtime, so you don't work longer than normal 8-hour shifts. Or you can just click on the name and click whisper. That works really well too. But my name's not in chat. Is there a way to click on my name as a streamer? But yes, that's one thing I don't like my chat to talk about extensively is politics. I have no interest in having a political debate with you, and I have no interest in having my chat room being a platform for political debate. It's not what I'm about. It's not what this channel's about. There's plenty of places where you can have political debate with people. This is just not the place to do it. So I understand, like, eventually, like, sometimes politics will come up a little bit, and that's okay, but we're not going to have an actual political debate. Thinking about camping out soon? I've got an hour of daylight left. Like, the sun's just behind those trees over there. The sun's out everywhere else. So, yeah. I'll just play it out. We'll see how it goes. Do I speak any other languages? I wouldn't say I speak any other languages. When I would go to other countries, I would try to learn enough of that language to be polite. But like on those international trips, I was like kind of just hopping through countries, and I didn't give myself enough time or anything to like learn very much of that language. Hurry up and get picked up. It's the thing about hitchhiking. You just never know what's going to happen. You motivate me the way you're so patient and kind and don't care what others think. And I think that's a good way to live your life. Be patient, be kind to other people, and it really doesn't matter what people think. Other than that, if you're kind to other people, then what else is there? Can you stream while setting up camp? I can't if I'm just free camping. If someone like offers me a backyard to sleep in, or if I stay in a proper campground, I can. this is supposed to be your alibi when the police are looking for a hitchhiking serial killer. I think this would make a very good alibi, wouldn't it? Trevor, you're moving out in T-minus 2 hours. It's very exciting. At 9 o'clock you're moving. That's a late move. Watch a different streamer. He's also from British Columbia. He's also really nice. Is it a Canadian thing? Canadians do have that reputation, but I think you would find if you went to Canada, like if you're from the United States and went to Canada, you'd find people in general fairly similar between the two countries. But we do have that reputation. Aren't you afraid of animals when camping in the woods? Not particularly. Finish hitchhiking will happen to the stream. I don't know yet. I kind of want to take you guys on another hitchhiking trip, maybe to Europe or something like that. I would take a little bit of a break back in Canada and then decide what I want to do. I'd probably stream in Canada a certain amount while I'm deciding what I want to do. Have you been picked up by a trucker? Yes. On this trip, I've been picked up 4 times out of 170 some odd rides, which is not very often because most trucking companies have banned the drivers from picking anyone up for insurance liability reasons. In my life, a few dozen times. Do drivers typically make eye contact when they drive by when you're trying to hitch? None. Distracted. Catch them until they're already driving past. Half of them will make eye contact, maybe. Pay attention, Trevor. We're hitchhiking. Hitchhikes in the Philippines? Yeah, I'd be down. Have I hitchhiked a boat or yacht before? I've hitchhiked a boat across a lake in Ireland. Found your channel through Eric Abroad. He's hosting. Yeah, he hosted me earlier today. Thanks again, Eric Abroad. Appreciate that for the host. And welcome to Hitch Live. Australia would be cool. I have hitchhiked across Australia, but I would like to stream. I think that would be cool to stream it. The problem with Australia is once you leave civilization, like last fall, I hitchhiked through the mill. There's no, oh my god, a bike gang. There's no service in the middle of Australia, like none. Does speak English. Canada is a bilingual nation, so they also speak French. But that's mostly in Quebec. But on every government document and stuff like that, everything in the grocery store, they do have to do it in English and French. Any good spots for copying and your personalization if you don't get it right? Yeah, there's plenty. It's fairly rural here. There's plenty of wooded area. It'd be fine. How many times have you not been picked up on this trip? I don't think I've on this trip started hitchhiking and just straight up given up, being like, it's not gonna work. Have I? You guys can tell me if I'm wrong, but again, with hitchhiking, no matter where you are, no matter what you look like, eventually someone will pick you up. It's a matter of time. Yeah, they're slowing down for the turn, which is nice because they have to slow down anyway, so it's easier for them to make the decision to pull over. But yeah, they're just slowing down for the turn. or your Lunsbringer from exhaling all that auto exhaust, it's really not that bad, and I'm in a pretty rural area, so like the air is quite fresh here. I don't know anything about the stuff going on like with the Thailand cave stuffs when I'm traveling. I'm not up to date on current events. Bike gang, you mean cycle race? They're bicyclists and they're in a gang. Yes, it's a bike gang. A gang of bicyclists. South of like the intersection where I got onto the Stewart Highway, the one that goes north-south, all the way to Alice Springs, and that person who picked me up worked for like a town council, and one of the things they do is social programs for the Aborigines communities there. So they were driving down Alice Springs in a few different cars in a convoy, and I met a few of them. That was the extent of me meeting Aborigines in Australia. They were very friendly to me. You're lonely doing this? No, not on normal trips, and especially not on this trip because of chat. Brake shoulder 1 to 10. It's like a full lane of traffic width, so I'm going to give the shoulder a solid 9. Where are you headed? South to West Virginia-ish. Who is Emily at Hitchhike? My friend from Canada. She hitchhiked with me from Montpelier, Vermont to Boston, Massachusetts. We caught 13 rides together. If someone offered you a room for the night after picking you up, would you ever accept? I would, and I have. Position yourself close to the road? No, because that's dangerous. They can see me just fine. For the content, Gert, what angers you about that? I think it would be fun. Someone was saying about a beach chair or something like that. Hey, how's it going?
Good. I'm not going too far on 81. I'm just going down to Harrisburg, and then I'm taking 322 north. So.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, anywhere down south, so Harrisburg would help me out.
All right, sure.
Awesome. Now, I have this camera here. I'm documenting the experience of hitchhiking. It doesn't have to be on you, but I just have a camera on me. Is that something you're comfortable?
Yeah, I don't necessarily want my face on it.
Yeah,
But you can look out the window.
it'll just be out the window kind of thing like that.
Good, sure.
Awesome. So bag in the back seat? Or the trunk, or any preference?
Big one.
Yeah, sure. Either way, I'm okay with that.
Not that far to me, but that's pretty big.
I'll see what we got.
What do you think? Just toss it in?
I can toss it in. I just don't want to wreck or smush anything of yours. So on here's okay? All right. All right. And yeah, that's it.
Yeah, you don't want to leave something laying there.
Yeah, so I've left things before, and things that I probably shouldn't have left, and
Oh, that's not good.
things that are expensive. And, yeah, so I double check. I try to at least.
It's always a good plan.
Yeah. Well, thank you for grabbing me. I do appreciate that.
Well, time was when hitchhiking was a lot more common than it is these days, and I certainly did my share of it back in the day.
Oh yeah? Like locally, or did you go on longer trips or anything
I
like
was
that?
different places. My favorite hitchhiking story. This was back in like, what year was that? I think it was like 82 maybe. as it wasn't a camper, but I had it fixed up sort of like a camper.
Yeah.
And in Wyoming, and I saw this guy standing there, picked him up. He said, "Boy," he said, "thank you. This really helps." I said, "How long you been there?" He said, 36 hours. I said, "What?" He said, "Well," he said, "nobody wants to pick anybody up because of the hitchhiker serial killer that's running around."
Oh, really?
And I said, "Well, that's good to hear."
Yeah, that's perfect. That's a great way to start off that little interaction you had. Oh, yeah,
He's a good guy. It worked out.
There you go. So whereabouts did you hitchhike around to? Sorry?
What's that?
Whereabouts did you hitchhike around to?
Most just local stuff. I was
Local
mostly
stuff, yeah.
picking folks up back then.
Oh, okay, I see. But yeah, so at this point now, I've hitchhiked in 25 countries over the past 4 years.
Really?
I've been picked up over 850 times. This is the first trip where I've tried to document it. I've been on the trip for 90 days, been through 33 states with a goal of going through all 50.
Wow.
And it's all been documented through a live stream. So as I'm hitchhiking, people can watch that. They can ask me questions and I can interact back with them.
Yeah.
Just to kind of show what it's like live as it happens, and kind of get to be part of the experience. Like the monotony of waiting for a ride for a couple hours, and then the excitement when someone pulls over, they get to be all a part of that, which I think is an interesting format to showcase what it's like. Because yeah, no one does it anymore, but everyone knows what it's like, so there is a curiosity in what it's like.
Yeah.
And I've been doing it since I was 19, I'm 24 now, pretty extensively.
Where are you from originally?
I'm from Vancouver Island, Canada, West Coast.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, that same trip, I ended up in Vancouver, the city, not
Yeah.
the island. Is it North Stanley Park or something like
Yeah,
that?
there's Stanley Park, yeah.
Just lovely.
It is.
Lovely place.
Vancouver is a beautiful place, and the real estate prices show that.
Oh, Jesus. Well, there you are. Yeah, I was planning to go to Alaska,
Yeah.
and I got up to Dawson Creek and heard that there were some things you needed to do to protect your vehicle a little bit, because back then the highway much of it wasn't paved.
Yeah.
And I got like 2 miles up the road, and the semi coming the other way released this rock about so big that came toward me like a jackrabbit at
Whoa.
60 miles an hour. or whatever.
Yeah,
And I was in the van. Now luckily it hit the seam where the side and the front come together and left a depression. The shape of the rock was impressed into the steel of it, and about 3 inches away from it was one of those ties for like a canoe or something, which would have thrown it right up into the windshield.
Wow.
And so I stopped at the first campground and thought, is this a sign? Maybe, and I ended up deciding that I had the choice to see in all the rest of the West or going up to Alaska like I originally planned, and I thought, Alaska can wait for another time. And that's the only state I've not been to yet.
Really? Oh, so you've been to Hawaii as well then? Yeah. 49 out of 50. Are you gonna still try and make it a clean 50?
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
And the thing is, I had this thing, I didn't document it extensively, but I kept a notebook, and I can tell you where I ran at least 2 miles in every state and the date, except places where I lived and ran a lot.
Yeah.
And I still have the shoes.
Do you? That have been to every state, or 49 states?
Well, I mean, some of the places I ran were before I bought the shoes.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But I still have the ones I wore on that trip, tucked away. God knows if I can still get in. Who knows?
I've got my original hitchhiking boots that split in half that have been with me in like 20 countries.
Wow.
They're like, I get sentimental with my gear that holds up well, that I use really well, and eventually they fail, because that's what happens with anything you use well. But I get sentimentally attached, and I couldn't throw them out.
Makes sense to me, yes. I still have that van too. When I got to the place where I've lived for 25 years, I parked it just off in the woods a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't know about this. Get over a little bit. And a good place or not a good place for you.
Are you splitting off the junction here?
Well, not right away, but only in about another 10 miles or so.
Okay. Is that right at Harrisburg?
It's still north of Harrisburg.
Still north of Harrisburg? Alright, well, we're already finished.
Well,
yeah, we're
it's
already.
a little late now.
Yeah, it's a little late now.
Yeah, I mean, 322.
Let me look at a map. I'm just going to pull up my backup phone.
Yeah. Now, 81 goes straight across the river and on down like Carlisle and wherever.
So it's before the river that you turn off?
Well, I was thinking the other option is I could easily go across the bridge on 81 and get off on the other side of the river, which is a lot slower paced. The traffic, it's just like a major interchange. It'd be hard for somebody to stop.
Yeah.
But there's certainly be more cars go by, so it's, your experience is better than mine in judging which to work better.
Like my thing is I can't be on the interstate itself. I'll get picked up by the Pennsylvania State Police, which is always fun. So I have to do on-ramps or like rest stations and stuff like that. But I might just stop in Harrisburg today as I'm going to lose the sun. And I don't hitchhike at night. That's one of my little rules that I follow. So I might get off in Harrisburg and either find a place to camp or maybe even just get a cheap motel room because I've camped out the other night and I have to recharge batteries and stuff like that.
Sure. Well, I think it would be on routes 11 and 15 on the other side of the river.
Okay.
I think, I don't know the area super well, but there are hotels and motels along it.
Okay.
Various, shopping malls, strip malls, or fast food restaurants and whatnot.
Yeah, you could take me to a place where I could kind of access that. You don't have to take me like in there, but just where it's kind of accessible.
Well, what I would do is get off of 81 onto 11 and 15.
Yeah.
So you'd be right at a ramp.
Okay.
Kind of thing.
That sounds good to me. If that doesn't take you too far out of your way or anything like that.
It's just as the other way to go up.
Okay.
Depending on traffic, it might be an extra 10 minutes. It's a nice night. I don't care about that.
Hey, well, thank you so much. I do appreciate that.
Yeah, it would be a bit of a... I mean, you can see what it looks like when we get there, but I'm thinking...
Difficult to hitchhiking?
That's a pretty... What's that?
Maybe rough for catching a ride? Just fast and lots of traffic?
Lots of traffic. It goes like people are making last-minute lane changes all the time.
Yeah, it doesn't sound the best.
It's a total nightmare, I would think.
Yeah. So do you pick up everyone you see, or more conscious decision?
It's a cautious decision.
Yeah. So what made you decide to pick me up today?
Don't take this as an insult, but you look pretty harmless.
No, and plenty of people have said something like that, and that's actually like a conscious decision to try and make yourself look presentable and clean, and non-threatening. I try to be clean-shaven, albeit I haven't shaved like today.
The only time that I ever felt menaced was I picked up these two, and I hate to say it, but Indian fellows up in Saskatchewan.
Oh, you picked up hitchhikers in Saskatchewan?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
This was back years ago.
Yeah.
Again in that van. And I'm driving down the road, and they're back whispering to themselves in the back, and it just felt bad vibe.
Yeah.
So I saw a rest stop coming up, and without warning, I just pulled in there and said, "Sorry guys, this is as far as you go."
And they got it?
Lots of people were like, "What can they do?" There's people all over the place.
Yeah. probably a good call.
I'll never know if that was a bad decision or
Yeah.
not.
At that point, in your life, did you pick up everyone you saw pretty much, or was it still?
There were folks that were obviously psychotic that I
guess.
passed
Okay.
by.
Yeah.
Picked up one fellow in thinking it was, I don't remember. It was in Idaho, just on this side of the Washington line,
Yeah.
and it turned out he was going all the way in, I think, Pocatello.
Yeah.
And I had a college friend from Pocatello, and we got talking. Good guy. His wife was like a professor, but not a full professor, more like a grad student, teaching assistant kind of level
Yeah.
at a university there. And he had sold a car and delivered it and was trying to get home. But I was planning to go down to see a friend in Utah, so I dropped him off, went down into whatever town it was, and tried for the last time to call my friend. This is before cell phones.
Yeah.
Never could reach him. I thought, oh, what the hell with it. Came back up. He was still there 2 hours later. So I picked him up again and took him on in. When he get to town, he said, dude, you got to stay overnight. There's some friends in a bar that I'm going to join. Come on. And I had a great time.
Oh yeah. So good call to go back and pick him back up again.
Got on the road the next morning, and I picked up this one girl in eastern Washington, which is, as you probably know, is flat and dry and like big farm country. At least that part was. And she had a specific town she wanted to go to because she had heard they were hiring on the harvesting combines.
Yeah.
And she was a very chunky specimen who seemed to have her own orientation, if I can put it that way.
Okay.
And nice girl, but I had a flat tire, and I damn near had to beat her off with a tire iron to be allowed to change it myself. She said, I'm good at this stuff, get out of my way. And I was like, listen, it's my car, if you want to ride, pull it. So I get to this town, and I had to find a place to get the flat tire repaired. I said, well, I'm going to be here in the afternoon getting the tire repaired and doing a little shopping, for the cooler and whatnot. So I let her off downtown, but she left her backpack. I said, I will be back at 5. I'll just meet you right here.
Yeah.
And I went in to use the phone, and there was this girl at the hotel there. Kind of pretty, but real sour disposition, not happy.
Okay.
Okay? And so I used the phone and went off about my errands. I came and picked her up. She said, I've got a friend. I want you to meet her. It was the same girl who is now all smiles.
Yeah.
So she found a place to stay, and
okay.
And she was all happy. She'd gone to I didn't know this, but you go to the farm implement store to catch on to a harvesting crew.
Yeah.
And she'd got seasonal work, and so she was all set up.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So I can see why you'd enjoy hitchhiking. It's a lot of interesting folks out there.
You meet a lot of interesting people, and every day is an unknown. If I'm sleeping in my tent, I climb out of the tent, I don't know what the whole day will hold and where I'll end up on a long distance trip. If it's just a day trip, I can usually stay with quite amount of confidence that I'll be able to get to a city or not for that day if I'm trying to get somewhere. But when on a long distance trip and I don't have any specific destination in mind, you have 100% freedom. So, you don't know who's going to pick you up, where they're going, what their story is. Sometimes you'll get invitations to go to different places, and you'll end up doing things that you would never do if you're traveling by other means. Home right now is Where were you today?
I was just down in the music store, and I just flew out. 422.
Yeah.
It was like Anvil, Leon 11, and kind of on a string there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not really to buy anything, just to hear what wisdom they care to impart this time. I like getting behind slow people because the people behind me might think it's me being slow.
That's the scariest part of hitchhiking for me is you drive with random people and you're not sure what their driving capability is. I've been with some really bad drivers, and that's honestly the scariest part for me is people's driving capabilities or lack thereof.
Oh my God! I picked up a hitchhiker once in Indiana, and I was driving an old Mercury Meteor. I think it was a '62 or something like that.
Yeah.
And I'm coming around this curve that's on a 2-lane country road. And I'm flying along at like the speed limit, 55, 60, whatever it was. Coming around the curve, there's 2 semis coming the other way. And the wind from my hood wasn't lashed for some reason. And the wind from the first semi peeled it back, smashed the windshield, and you couldn't see anything. But you're on a curve and you know there's a semi coming.
Oh no.
Stuck my head out the window, got around the curve, pulled over to the side. The guy said, I don't need to go any further. Took his bag and headed up. He wasn't sprint, but he wasn't going slow either.
Oh man.
He did not enjoy the ride, I'm afraid. That saved me later on. I was living in my car in the streets of Philadelphia at one point that one summer.
Yeah.
And because the hood was crinkled where it had hit here, the latch didn't match up anymore, so I had to lash it down with parachute cord. And being not a very good Boy Scout, I used way more knots and lashings than it probably really needed.
Yeah.
But then I was sleeping in the car, and the thing about sleeping in the car in the city, it's a fine line. If it's too bright, you can't sleep, and if it's too dark, you don't feel safe. And I had several places, but they were all filled that night, so what do? I finally ended up at 2 in the morning saying, I'm just going to sleep, it's dark, and what the hell. I woke up to a little movement. There's like 3 or 4 black kids trying to, and I'm not racist, but they were, trying to open my hood. It was like, good luck, I know the knots, and in the daylight it takes me 12 minutes. So I thought, okay, if I climb in the front seat, start the engine up, hit the horn, they'll run, I can at least get out of here. But I had to put my glasses on, and they saw the glint off my glasses, thought I had a gun, and took off and ran.
There you go.
And so I said to myself, I need to get over here.
Those dangerous glasses.
Well, I said to myself, if they think I have a gun,
Yeah.
oh shit. Where are you still? God damn it, that lady wouldn't let me get over. All right. And you know what? We don't want that one anyway, we want the next one.
You want the next one?
They were trying to be helpful, but they were sitting right where I needed to be. All right. See, that's the problem with a good story.
Get distracted in the story and
So
I
I
gotta
spent the
make
rest
an
of the
exit.
night there. I said, they won't come back if they think I got a gun.
Yeah, no, they definitely wouldn't.
I just went to sleep, and nobody bothered me.
That's beautiful. Which one did we take?
We took going north,
Okay.
but I think this is mostly little towns, and that stretch that had motels and things is up the other way. If you like, I can turn around and run you a few miles up the road till you see a place you like. Or if you're looking to get on 81, here are the ramps.
Mine.
Basically, whatever your preference is.
Because I'll probably try. I think like the sun's gonna go down in probably 30 minutes or something like that. So I'm probably gonna go into town and get a motel, hotel, whatever's available. If it's not possible to do that, like it doesn't look like it's that far if I'm walking.
Oh, it's pretty far to walk.
Is it? Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah. But it wouldn't be all that far to start to get to some of the urban sprawl. I mean, Harrisburg is on the other side of the river. This would be like Enola.
Okay. Let me see. I just want to type in motel. Let's see where they start showing up. Yeah, like the closest one is like down in there.
What are you looking at?
Motel.
Yeah.
Yeah. The other ones are across.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I guess we are kind of right there. Is that what that's telling you?
Yeah, that's where we are.
All right. So that I'm sure that probably is the one I remember seeing.
This one right there.
Yeah.
Okay. That's looks like a mile and a half, maybe so.
That sounds pretty much right.
Yeah.
There's a diner there I like and eat at once in a while.
Oh yeah. Maybe I'll go there for breakfast or dinner. I haven't had
I'm not sure
dinner.
how late they're open, but there's a bookstore there, a used bookstore that's really worth seeing.
Oh yeah.
Because there's a sign on the door that says, "Please don't let the cat out." And there are cats that live in the store and pretty much are the, shall I say, the owners of the space. That doesn't look like such a great place to do a return. Oh well, I get to see a little more countryside before I can get around.
Well, thanks for going out of your way to help me out like this.
It's a fine night, why not?
Yeah. That would work probably.
Designed for this, but I think it'll work.
Oh yeah. Beauty. Now, far from where you dropped me off, is your destination your home?
45, 40 miles.
Okay.
Depending on traffic, an hour or
Okay.
usually less. Where are you headed on 81?
What if I follow it down? It goes through Maryland, and then I eventually cut off and go into West Virginia, I think.
Yeah, I've driven 81 a fair amount.
I heard it goes through some nice country.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
My
So.
favorite way, my sister lives in Georgia, and this is my favorite way to get down into her neck of the
Yeah?
woods.
All right. Well, that definitely inspired me because I still wasn't sure which way I was going to take. Out of Harrisburg, you've got some options. It seems like I could go straight east and then south. I don't know what highway goes straight east, but.
I'm trying to go east.
Well, I have to hit West Virginia.
It's kind of going west, I think.
Or sorry, west. Yeah, sorry. Getting I don't know why. I'm usually good with directions, but right now I'm not apparently. I have to hit West Virginia, Kentucky, Tennessee, Ohio, Indiana.
Yeah, lots of different.
There's lots of different routes I can take to hit all that.
Yeah. like ramps that might be comfortable to try to get back on 81.
Yep.
So
I think that would work.
Where we came through over there.
Yeah. So
slicing and dicing.
if the motels are reasonable, I'll pay for those. Or there's lots of wooded space here, which I can set up my tent if I so choose as well. I think this is a good area.
Good. Well, are you wanting off like right around, or do you want to go see
Just whatever services are up here, or maybe even that diner.
Can't hurt to have a look and see what's here first. I can drop you off back here if you don't like what you see. There's the Quality Inn, and there's the diner.
Oh, okay.
The bookstore is probably half a mile further up the road, so I won't take you there.
Yeah, just drop me off here.
Is this good?
Yeah, this will be great.
Yep, this is the diner. I've only eaten here once, but it was quite good. Not super expensive.
Awesome.
At least that's my recollection. It's been 2 or 3 years, but it's probably still pretty much the same.
Oh, that's awesome. Well, hey, thank you so much for the ride.
My pleasure.
You're going out of your way and everything.
No problem.
And you got some good stories from your, you've done a ton of traveling. That's really cool. Now, I asked everyone, I know you didn't want to be on camera, but just to show people the different types of people that pick up hitchhikers, would you mind getting a quick just picture between me and you, or is that something you've done?
I'd just soon not. Thanks anyway.
Yeah, that's all fine. All right, well, thank you so much for the ride.
My pleasure.
Actually, I'll give you a card. If you did want to check out what I'm up to with my my documentation,
all right.
I have a card.
Do you have like a website while you're traveling, or is this just for later?
This is for the live stream, so it's actually a typo. It's supposed to be a / after TV, like a URL.
All right.
Staples messed up, but like that's where I show the different types of people that pick me up and contact info if you did want to contact. Just in case you wanted to check it out or
super
anything like that. But thank you again.
Enjoy,
yeah.
and pleasure to meet you, and
you as well. All right.
Happy trails, I think is the appropriate.
Yeah, I like it. I'm just gonna give me 1 sec to get the bag.
So I didn't realize I had my bag sitting on the floor. I lost that.
No worries. I've been in some pretty cramped vehicles. Have a great evening.
You too.
Yeah. See ya. Okay. Well, he's nice. No pic feels bad, man. Oh, and I respect everyone's privacy if they don't want to be on camera. I do realize when I got in, I flashed him on the side of my frame. I hope he's not too mad about that. The focus of the stream was on the road in front of us. I just, as I was getting in, I flashed his face for a second. Hopefully he's not too bad. There's a diner here. I might go grab some food. It's 7:50. It's dinner time. It's dinner time. And I'm next to a motel if I want to. And I'm next to Forest if I want to do that as well. So, great rides today? Agreed. This was a great day of hitchhiking. 5 rides today. The rides came pretty quick, except for that last one, which was just over an hour. But that was a lot of fun. I'll bring you guys out to dinner with me. How's that sound? Let's go social eat. Social eating stream is back. I'm in your backyard. Only 5 miles from you. Yeah, we are close. All right. Battery at? Uh-oh. 12%. Let's get that plugged in. Let's put it in first.
bugs are out. Nice of them. And we can put our professional sign away. Probably, we're going to be using it tomorrow, though. Let's get a table for 400. Oh, yeah, I flashed where I'm going to eat, dang it. I'm a horrible streamer. Learn to stream better. Alright. What a day that was. These are the days of hitchhiking that I like. That's the quick rides. Let's get some food. Time of the so. Hi. One? Yeah, for one. Cool, thank you.
Can I get you something to drink about?
Try to start with water, I might pick up something.
Yeah, you want lemon?
Sure. Is there an interactive map of travels and movements? There is a map. How interactive it is, it just shows each ride, kind of. I want to check the internet speed here. If I can bump up the jam to HD, then I will. Do a quick network test if you don't mind.
Alright, and I'll be back in a minute.
Sure, thank you. It's reasonable, too. Yeah, I can probably do HD. The download isn't fast, but the upload is. No, that's fine. Shouldn't you have the cam face towards the wall? I feel like this is fine. It's not the audio. I'm going for video. It's 40p, 1000 bitrate. There's could be better. So you skip going straight across Texas? Yes. Went around it. And then into it a little bit. I heard Western Texas doesn't have much going on. Oh, they have breakfast served all day here too. Oh, I could do breakfast again for dinner like last night. I'm like an Eggs Benedict. Eggs Benedict. Mystery casserole. What's that? I might get some chocolate milk actually. I love chocolate milk.
You ready to order?
Yeah, sure. Can I get the lox Benedict? You do breakfast all day. Yeah. And can I actually just get a glass of chocolate milk, please? Thank you. This is a diner. I'm in Harrisburg area, I think.
There you go. Sydney will be right with you, okay? There you go.
I got a lox eggs Benedict with smoked, like cold smoked salmon and avocado and a poached egg and pan fries.
Would you like an English muffin, bagel, biscuit,
On a
croissant?
English muffin.
Would you like onions in your home fries?
Are they diced or just like larger?
Nice and cheap.
I'll just stick.
Yes. I ordered steak and chops.
Let's go. I found one.
Alright. Which just know you're streaming. Everyone, how can you not know I'm streaming? Have you guys seen my setup? Obviously open to me a place to crash. What was your offer? Backyard? What was your offer? So something I can come get you? Was that the backyard one? I got an extra room. Oh, okay. Yeah, that'd be great. Dragon Custom PC. Thank you. I should take off the dead cat right now. I'm inside anyway.
Alright, there you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Chocolate milk. How far away am I? Like, distance, time-wise? And do you work early in the morning? I just don't want to impede on your, like, your life.
No gravy.
Just steak.
You know how you want it.
Oh, well,
I love chocolate milk. I'm not using a straw. What's wrong? Why do I need to use a straw? 45 minutes or so? Oh, that's way. No, you don't try 45 minutes. Never mind. 45 minutes. No, that's too much. I thought you were like in the Harrisburg area. And is that north or south? But no. I can figure something else out. 45 minutes is too much. No. I refuse. They offered you, yeah, someone offered a hotel stay, but if someone was just offering me a place to stay, then no one would have to spend money. I don't want someone to drive 45 minutes out of the way, then 45 minutes back, and then I don't know where I am. No Bimley custom PC. I'll carry that. In York. Here, where is that? See ya, Joe.
I lost my mind already.
I really don't want someone to drive up there and then back. Someone offered to get me like a motel, and there's one right behind me. So I think I'll just do that. Because then I want to take the 81 tomorrow. But thank you so much for the offer. Yeah, I got the whisper from that person. I'll whisper them. Starbucks is eliminating straws. That's interesting. I feel like my backpack's in the way of it. Where'd your girlfriend go? It's my friend who is a girl. Back to Canada. Yeah, I'm in Harrisburg. Are you coming towards Pittsburgh? It doesn't seem like I am at this point. Taking the 81 southwest. Thank you.
Can I get you anything?
I think I'm good. Device being used for the connection is a wireless router. Yeah, it's like a Verizon Jetpack is what it's called, and it has a SIM card in it. Receives the Verizon signal and creates a Wi-Fi network using that signal. I love eggs. I love eggs so much. Okay. I'm gonna switch, let's see how this works. Settings, I'm just gonna quickly restart the stream. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back and I'll be prettier.